A whisper.
Hopefully it's working. Hi, everybody. Have you heard?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So sorry to start this off a little on the aggressive side. Apparently my phone wants to be a bitch today.
Oof. Yeah.
Hi, everybody. See, I was hoping and praying that Savage was gonna be here tonight. But like a bitch, he decided not to fucking show up again, the motherfucker.
He was about to show up and he just bailed. I'm like,
Just
Wah, wah,
How-
wah,
well, swear to God, if he fucking shows up right now, I'm gonna be pissed.
You're going to do what now? You're going to do what now? You're going to do something. You're going to do... That's funny, boss. You're going to sit there and talk shit while you're going to dodge me? That's heavy. That's heavy. Also, fuck you.
Bro, why am I down here?
yeah, why am I down here?
Who said I could be on the right?
Why am I
I
down
didn't
here?
consider- Okay.
So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed that, even just a little bit. Hi! Welcome back to the Scrapyard. I'm your host, BC.
For the moment, returning the Savage Prime.
Flaming Breeze.
And I'm JJ Prime Reviews.
TFA Tidal Wave 1024, the TF Addict.
All right. So,
Don't worry, I have my official logo. It's right here.
there's no other way
Wait,
to
how
do
did I get...
it other than, well, this is just how it's going to have to be.
Hey, wait a minute. I just realized something. How did I get here?
Drag your bitch ass here this time.
No,
right,
no,
I got
you
this.
can't do this. You know it's a toxic environment for me, man. I mean, you know what happened?
That's a dead ass TFA!
A very dead ass cafe.
So this is what being a ghost is like. Ooh.
Yay, he's alive!
There we go. He's alive. Oh.
I'm better than alive. I am Tidal Wave.
He is title.
By the way, this is your friendly reminder. Buy a Tidal Wave.
I don't think TFA knows that. No.
That is all.
Anyway, so obviously before we get started on all that, we're going to do figure appreciation of the week. But since it has been a while, I'm still kind of getting some things set up with banners and such. Since it's finally time we had a conversation.
Uh-oh.
Time for me to show up. Time to destroy an entire community.
Wait, is this that intervention that people were telling me about? I thought we were okay with that, man. I thought I told you all it's not a problem.
It's a problem. It's in your name.
Oh, it's a problem, TFA. It's a problem everywhere.
And here's our scrap battle for tonight.
Discount drum roll.
Yes, obviously, we are indeed going to be playing scrap battle because I chickened out on you guys last week. It was our first night back. I didn't want to overdo it. So I'm sticking to my word, even though every fiber of my being really wants to give this more time to cook. I made a promise, and I am going to stick to it. So with all that said, the topic coming to Primus meeting, it is basically time we finally address a specific part of the fan base. And I'm pretty sure, you know, certain people are really looking forward to this, which, of course, you know, I'm not pointing fingers at anybody. No one at all. specific person that I'm pretty sure everybody is really thinking of when we think of this. Which at this point, I'm not going to be naming any names. Aladar.
Oof.
I'm ready for this. All right. So before we do all that, sounded a figure appreciation of the week. And as per usual, he's going to get his corner in a minute. TFA, step up.
Shit, spotlight. My worst phobia. Well, first off, it's been a while, so I've gotten a lot of figures since. A lot of big changes, obviously. But there's one in particular that I really like. Hold on 1 second.
Thank you, guys.
Again?
Sorry, roommate's going to sleep. This one in particular is very much going to be a, oh, this is a stupid looking figure type thing. It's a child figure. I mean, they're all child figures, but that's beside the point. My figure appreciation of the week. Yes.
Oh, the
I'm
cyber.
serious. I'm serious about this.
Wait, what's that?
It's the Cyber Glow Megatron from Earthspark.
Oh, that wasn't. All right. So
Now,
actually,
I know what people are thinking. What? This is a dumb figure. It's just the warrior class with some special paint and a mace. Yeah, you would think that upon the surface level, right? But what if I told you there's more to this figure than meets the eye?
Oh my god.
This is, I believe, the first time in a while that Transformers has done glow-in-the-dark stuff, and the 90s kid in me, well, granted, I'm 1995, but still, 90s, 2000 kid in me, I live for this shit. It's so cool.
He doesn't really glow, unfortunately.
I mean, I see
You
it.
have to...
He's slow, but nevertheless, he appreciates the fact that they tried something new. That's the whole point of figure appreciation. Speaking of figure appreciation, JJ!
Anyway. So my figure appreciation for the week. It is a figure that I recently got. I've been wanting this figure. I've been wanting this character in my collection. Well, I technically have the Babers version of Sideways, but I just had to do it. Age of the Prime Deluxe Class Cybertron Sideways. This thing is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I cannot wait to review this figure on my channel. Like this thing is absolutely excellent in my personal opinion. A great figure in my personal opinion. This dude. The fact that he can still switch symbols. He has the Cyber Planet key, and he looks so screen accurate. Love him. Just beautiful.
Modern figures!
What
Yeah, next time we're gonna need
It's
a
Make us better!
If you know, you know.
right up on.
It's the Primus!
A wild Lego piece has appeared.
More like a
Anyway.
God damn it, why won't this work?
Anyway, can I do my... Oh, wait, Bricksmaster did... Yeah, let's do him.
Figure
What am I doing?
appreciation, go.
Hearts of Steel Optimus Prime.
Ooh, train.
Probably the best one of the first 2-pack.
Nice. There you go. There's a
Not
better...
too shabby.
There's a better glow for you. Oh.
You just get bees. Hold on, wait.
Oh, wait.
There's a better glow for you guys.
Hey, what the fuck?
Hey,
Sorry. I'm in the middle of cooking. Almost done. Anyway, my figure appreciation is the, I know, hear me out, the Playmates Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reignition Dino Megazord.
get the fuck out of here. I'm done. No, done. We're out of here. No, we're not doing this. No.
You're banned. Get this dude out of here.
Do it.
I feel like this is the only good thing to come out of the Playmates Power Rangers toy line because honestly, it really does it for me.
Only good
I
things.
mean, I know a lot of you guys are against it, which I will respect and honor that, but I was carefully optimistic about it. A lot of stuff in the line's kind of meh. The Morpher, meh. The Blade Blaster, eh. This, ooh.
The way you're sorry, I'm just sorry.
Beautiful figure. Beautiful.
What do you think?
I was just gonna say the way you're describing that figure right now reminds me of that one dude on Instagram or TikTok who's like always going like his suit whack.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Okay, yeah, this is actually pretty dang good. I love it. It's big, it's chunky. Those are some very beautiful sounding ratchet joints.
Oh,
And
juicy.
look, ankle tilt.
Ankle tilts. Hey, I love ankle tilts.
One click, a ratchet clicks one time outwards. And I mean, it's not the most articulated, but at the same time, it's not trying to be Zap Dino Megazord. And honestly, like the way like someone described it, I want to say it was TJ Omega who said something along the lines of like how this being as big as it is, like it's supposed to kind of replicate for adult fans how big the original Dino Megazord toy was to us when we were little. So now as adults, that thing's tiny. This thing's big.
That's what she said.
That means two things.
Yes, it does, and that's what she complained about.
I'm back, bitches.
One for the hills.
No.
Just
Miss
kidding.
Bitches.
Welcome back.
Anyway, now that the MVP is back for at least the time being, my figure appreciation of the week is of course me shooting the Armada horn.
Fuck yeah.
Red alert!
Hey, I recently got that figure.
Because there's nothing wrong with this figure.
It really isn't. That thing is beautiful. I can already hear Brian Dobson's voice come out of him.
Oh no, that was the target.
No, I know.
Something.
No, I know.
Oh, great, it's you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And before a murder.
Anyway, so my figure appreciation of the week, there's no big build up to it. I've been playing with a lot of figures lately because I'm going to the booth, so I'm kind of getting an opportunity to do so right now. And there's one that kind of really hasn't been leaving my table yet again. My figure appreciation of the week, kind of sticking with a little bit of it, is Commander Clappermouth Prime.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you mean Toy of the Year from 2023.
2024. 2024.
Still a genuinely amazing figure.
Great figure. Truly great figure.
Very good figure.
Also,
Cannot wait for the Nemesis Prime.
peak.
Yeah, even though I'm still pissed he doesn't come with a trailer, but that's about it.
It is fine. Okay, real quick.
Hi, give us the trailer, please.
Real quick. There's the glow.
Okay, that's much better. I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, glow. You said glow. Okay, I thought you said glove. What?
Low.
Now imagine this. Imagine this mace, but done in purple glow in the dark.
Oh.
That would be really nice.
I'm going to get some purple glow in the dark paint and make that happen. I swear.
Would have been awesome. That would have been awesome.
See-through purple, black light.
That would have been awesome.
That too.
That actually would work too.
Oh yeah.
So with that stated, All right, y'all. So, very other than normal circumstances, when it comes to the topic, I would put 30 minutes on the clock, and you have to get what you need to say out within that 30 minutes. But get into the conversation at hand. Nah, dog. I'm throwing that fluff the window. Like, if people need to. Yeah. You toxic ass little bitch Transformer fans, I'm gonna need you to come out to the front real quick.
That means you too, Aladar.
Damn right! And you especially, motherfucker, you're the one certainly their leader. Trying to have a fucking conversation. Anyways, it's time to have a conversation with y'all. What the fuck is y'all's problem?
Everything.
Like, I genuinely want to know what on God's green earth has made y'all so fucking entitled that just the slightest change to one thing is that fucking time. Bitch, go touch some grass. No. Touch some grass. How can I hate crime?
BC, you're cutting a lot. Right.
Yeah, it's aware. Tech be teching.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Kinda hear it better.
Hi, hello.
I think you need to be closer to the thing, I guess, because I guess you being far away keeps cutting you off.
Either that or just check the microphone setting on your phone.
It shouldn't need to. Hey, Savage, you go ahead and fuck. I know you've been keeping at the bit for a while.
I'm assuming he's saying go at it. So, okay. So, y'all dense motherfuckers. You're getting W's left and right. Regardless of the fucking gimmicks they're not coming with. Who the fuck cares if we don't have all of it with it? It's the fact that we're getting them to begin with. You know? He looks amazing. And guess what? They had to sacrifice the gimmick for it. All the better to make him live better. It's something I've also bitched about so many times. Y'all need to stop acting like a fucking child and grow the fuck up. Y'all saying you're from the 90s? You guys act like you're from the 2010s. Y'all make me want to be more respectful towards Jake Paul. I hate that fucker. Like, seriously. Shut up. You're getting all what you want. You're getting the figure. Hell, we're getting Big Convoy. You know how much I've wanted a Big Convoy despite me not being a huge Japanese continuity fan? Fucking solid win. So stop bitching. Get what you're getting what you want. Shut up.
Permission to piggyback
Depending.
in regards to how you mentioned Red Alert. How he's great. You want your gimmick? Get the original. It's still compatible.
But TFA, they don't need to make the new one.
What TFA? Nothing. Not directed towards you, obviously, Savage.
No,
but
no,
still,
no.
what TFA? Nothing. Shut your asses up and be grateful. If you still have the old one, merge it with the modern. Shit changes. Get used to it.
Like, seriously, the amount of people bitching over figures like this guy, fucking Megatronus, to make an example as well. Because I'm sure there's someone bitching about him out there somewhere. I'm sure there's someone bitching about Tidal Wave, bitching about Grimlock, yada yada yada. Motherfucker, you guys are bitching about toys. That's more sad. Like, I enjoy the hobby still. Can't wait for my sideways whenever I get them. I can't, like, not everything needs to have a gimmick. It needs restoration, revival. That's why we're getting a new scrapper, for fuck's sake. And look, he can use his legs as legs, not as a fucking brick to the wall. Like, fuck. And I know some girls sitting there bitching, where's our Energon? Wait for Armada to be done, then you'll get your prize, you bitch. Shut up. And another thing. What?
Just get faster. Yeah.
Anyway. Fix your mic first. It is actually was not only you talk on that one.
It's really yeah.
Try leaving the thing, then come back, because that might be what's going on.
Have you turned it off and turned it back on?
Hello?
There you go.
No. Hello.
Speak a whole sentence. Hold on. Everyone's just.
How is everybody doing tonight?
That's a lot better.
Okay, that's much better. Yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh,
Why am I here?
Dom, you're here because I fucking summoned you here, bitch.
He pulled you out of his ass.
I pulled you out of the deepest, darkest depths of my ass, and you would get no fucking options in this otherwise.
So that's why I smell funny.
No, you smell funny because you had a conversation with Aladar recently. So am I going to be able to actually speak now?
Yeah, so you can actually speak now.
Yeah, you can actually speak.
Okay. I swear to fucking Christ. If my phone cuts me off again, I'm going to be pissed.
Real
With
quick,
that
check.
said,
Excuse me. Real check. Real check. Real quick. Check chat.
Yeah, he's
Like-
switching to another device.
Yeah.
Just say that.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
I wanted to do it without being intrusive, interrupted. But anyway, yeah. BRB.
I mean, we would have just made a joke out of it anyways.
Just like Aladar.
And anybody who dares agree with him, which is the entirety of the toxicity fan base.
And that's why I really don't also understand about the whole toxicity in the fandom. It's a fucking community about robots who transform into vehicles and or animals. Shut up.
Or as TFA had said, a bunch of alien robots that commit war crimes and play laser tag.
Pretty much.
I mean, either way, it's like just
Pretty much. Yeah.
You see, no, hold on. Y'all read that real quick. Read that real quick. You want to know why we're so fucking awesome? You want to know why the Scrapyard community is known at this point? You want to know why? Because we're accepting. We accept damn near all fucking walks of life. I said damn near. I said damn near. I know some of you freaks out there. But that's not the point. The point is we accept damn near any walk of life in this fucking group. We accept damn near any walk of life in this community. We stand by one very specific motto, that being we stand together. Because divided we fall.
Oh yeah.
So the fact that Ink put this absolutely perfectly, where despite the fact that he opened it with a joke, he said something very, very clear. He likes hanging out with us because we're fun and we're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And because of the fact that he finds us fun and awesome, he doesn't view us as a fucking toxic fan base. If anything, we're a lot more open and willing to hear you out. Most people just sit here and look at us and act like we're a fucking problem because we dare to challenge their opinions and hit it with some level of fucking logic.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, Aladar.
Oh, no.
Sat there and you chose to fucking pick a fight with me. And you sat there and said, everything of the modern age does not feel like a toy. In fact, they are not toys. And that is a fact. These were your motherfucking words. These were your bitch-ass fucking words. You want to know something really fucking funny about that? Here's how I ended this whole entire fucking thing. Here it is. Ready? One Google search. I Googled the definition of a fucking toy. And you want to know what it said? A particular item made of plastic that is specifically made for a child in mind. Guess what? All of these were technically made for. What are they all made out of?
Surely not metal, that's for sure.
How the fuck is it that you sat there and said something so boldly wrong and it looked so stupid? All I had to do was to shut your ass up. You know it's bad when I gotta turn to Google of all fucking things. Let's be real. Let's be 100% fucking real. Toxic the fucking fan base tends to be, you would think that the fact that he at one point was one of us, you would think that at some point he would have fucking clicked on it and went, I gotta get my fucking act together because I'm about to lose the very few people that genuinely understand me. You would think that with all the protections we offer to the group, he would find some way to just fucking get through, to finally stop thinking like a toxic fan. Instead, he became what he hated the most. And he refuses to admit it, and he refuses to take accountability for it. And I'm at that point where if he genuinely tries to come after her for defamation of character, that's cool. I would love to see your dumbass try because the only way it'll hold weight is if anything I said was false.
And on that note, he basically likened himself to this iteration of Megatron. This is why I've chosen this figure with the DNA Design Upgrade Kit, not sponsored, to represent him and toxic fan bases. Hive mind!
Yeah, I promised y'all we were going to explain the reason why that is. And guess what? There's your explanation. He is why. For quite simple, and to just put it quite simply, all I'm going to say in this regard for the rest of this episode is, well, yes, there was a time where I very hardcore stuck to the rule. If I'm going to call you out, I'm not going to say your name directly because I do not wish any form of animosity on anybody, and I don't want to turn it into an absolute internet war. This is the one fucking time I'm making an exception, and I'm calling this motherfucker out by name. It's entirely because of his shitty behavior. It's entirely because of the fact that he chose to act like a fucking child instead of owning up to where he went wrong, apologizing for it, and understanding that he cannot continue to act this way. Hold on. How many fucking times did me and Savage have to tell this dumbass motherfucker while we were live on the air to chill the fuck out. Fucking times.
Too many fucking times.
Exactly. And if you guys think that Aladar is the worst of the worst, he's only a part of a major fucking problem. There are other people within this fan base that are just as fucking bad. For instance, this is the only time, okay. When it comes to Aladar, I'm calling him out publicly. Everyone else, until they give me a reason to, I will not be naming names.
Okay, that's good. I thought you were going to name me.
Yes, totally. You know what? No. Matter of fact, Bricks, let's talk about how fucking toxic you are real quick. So let's talk about that fucking brick addiction you got, all right? This is absolutely fucking absurd.
It's not even Lego.
Really?
Boy,
That was sweet. That was a sweet segue.
Time to let go of the Lego.
I have a lot of things to say in regards to this topic, but before I do,
But before you do, you're gonna let me finish what I was about to say.
Yeah.
That's it. And again, I'm sorry if I seem a bit aggressive. Just I have a lot I need to fucking say.
that's fine.
I had come across there are many of us. Where's a good example of this? I don't have it right now, but I have the DNA Designs upgrade kit for Animated Motomaster, and everybody knows that around here, DNA Designs is the name that's thrown around a lot. In fact, it's considered one of our favorite third-party companies. They are. There's no real ifs, ands, or buts about it. Well, when they were teasing these, I need you to pull up the Megatron real quick. So when they were teasing the kit for them, I decided, you know what? I'm going to go into the comment section real quick. I'm going to see I'm going to gauge how everybody feels real quick. And gauge how everybody is taking to this upgrade kit. The first comment I read was a fucking G1 purist going, "Is one of the things a voice box that allows the toys to have the proper voices. Not this fucking Chris Hemsworth and black dude bullshit."
Wow, way to out yourself there, buddy.
Like, I had to sit there and, like, kind of stop myself from, like, fucking jumping down his throat. Like,
My only comment about that is, buddy, 1872 is over.
yeah. So when I read that, it prompted me to basically enforce a new rule within here. Y'all catch any toxic behavior within anyone, like if anybody's being toxic within our groups or our community in any way, shape, or form, this goes for everybody. Not just the panelists, not just the leaders, not just people within the Discord. Everybody that is a part of the Scrapyard community.
Everyone.
This is the commander saying this. If you catch this type of fucking behavior, especially within our fucking ranks, do not stay silent. Call their ass out. And if they decide to become a fucking problem, you bring it to one of the leaders. And if one of the leaders that isn't me still can't get them to understand they can't fucking act like that when they're around us, get me. And I will deal with that. Because 9 times out of 10, they're going to choose to challenge me. We're going to have a little bit of a throwdown, and it's going to end with them being permanently booted from this fucking community. Because one thing is for certain, Savage, say this one with me, we will not tolerate it. We simply will not fucking tolerate it.
Mm-hmm.
One more thing. And this is going to be this one hurts a little bit. So I'm just looking into more of the comment sections about this just recently passed San Diego Comic-Con. And there was so much love. And like, trust me when I say all the people that were showing love to all the stuff that they were genuinely excited for. I loved seeing it, even though I may stand on the opposite end of that spectrum with a lot of you guys. Let me make it abundantly clear. Seeing you happy makes me happy. And I mean that genuinely with every fiber of my soul. With that said,
Unless you're me.
explain to me why I had to get to my boy, Big Convoy, just to have all of the G1 purists, which I find it really funny because they let Quick Strike the fuck alone. Like, Quick Strike, they flat out left alone. But they had a beef with Big Convoy because Prime was allowed to be a elephant.
Yeah, what's wrong with you people?
Hold on. Wait.
Honor and I would like to have a word with you.
Wait. Before you continue.
Well-
Before you continue. Check who's in the chat.
Yeah. Oh. It's time.
You know who it is.
You know who it is.
Oh, shit.
See what I'm getting ready. Come on.
No, yeah.
Look, I know you love your
refer to
build-up.
that- Hold on, wait, stop. I refer to that side as the comment section, not the chat. When you guys say chat, I immediately think the private chat.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I was gonna be like, man,
That's where the confusion came in. Anyway, sorry about that. 3, 2, 1. And that is another form of proof of how much we fucking love you guys and appreciate the fact that you not only see things from our perspective, but you stand with us.
Yes.
Together as one.
I'm going to continue, Mr. Boss, sir.
So to see all these people make such bold claims and act like they've never even once seen him ever, which I can easily call bullshit on that because we have the fucking internet. You would literally have to be living under a goddamn rock.
Aladar.
No. Correction. He doesn't live under a rock. He lives in a goddamn cave.
Oh,
I mean, Tony Stark was able to build something out of a cave. The only thing he's building is a poor reputation.
With a box of scraps.
He can't even invent a wheel, much less fire.
He can't even
What's coming out of that?
Actually, no, I take it back. He invented fire once, but he farted and he nearly burned his skin off.
He farted and blew his ass out.
What do you expect from a fucking Neanderthal?
A caveman. Fuck you.
Isn't that basically the same fucking thing?
No, I know, but he specifically doesn't like that word, so I'm just gonna say that specifically.
Absolute troglodyte.
Yeah, basically. And honestly, it feels good to be able to get all this shit out in the fucking public. Because if he does hate watch, which I'm fairly certain he does at this point. Fuck you.
I will say that honestly, during the dark times where I had the paper bag over my head, when I was against you guys, there were admittedly sometimes I did hate watch. So good chance that he is probably hate watching, and I definitely would know from personal experience.
Either way, at the end of the day, Eldar, buddy, if you do happen to be watching this, fuck you kindly from this entire community. You had us at one point, you lost us. We didn't push you away.
Yeah, and
we didn't sit here and do things to make you feel unsafe. We always accommodated for you. You are the one that did all of this to yourself. All you had to fucking do was listen to us. You couldn't even do that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's no hiding behind a disability anymore. You need to face the fucking light. And if anybody wants to sit there and say, BC, that's very insensitive. He's on the fucking spectrum too. Look at how much he actually acts like a respectable human being.
Yeah, I've got a myriad of mental health
tell me
conditions.
that I have to be sensitive towards him because he's on the spectrum? Look at how well he acts. What the fuck is his excuse?
And on top of that, I can work. I have a job. I can hold down a job.
Yeah.
And also, I want to say this real quick. I know JJ has been wanting to talk next. I just want to say that when he's done, I would like to give my piece regarding Aladar as well. So,
you know what, JJ, respectfully, with nothing but love for you, my brother, I'm going to let Bees have the floor for a minute because there's a lot of pent-up aggression that basically the top three genuinely need to get out. So we're going to let you guys have your moment to land in a minute. But just for right now...
I was just going to say, I can vouch for Bees because there have been many times we've been on the same wavelength.
Let the veterans of the Aladar War finally...
Aladar War. Aladar War.
Fair share of that also.
Yeah, but not as long as these guys.
Oh no, I had my fair share of that 4 years ago.
Excuse me. Anyway, Aladar, I was basically your biggest cheerleader. I mean that purely as an expression. I don't mean it literally. But anybody's gonna be a smartass about it. Despite, even after you were booted from the group, I still not only held out hope for the possibility that we could get the old Aladar back, but I was hoping to... I still cared about you. I was worried about you. Like what happened? Are you even doing anything to get better and be better? You're literally declining. It's going to come to a point where you're basically going to be wearing a tinfoil hat and talking about how, basically because you're trying to protect your whatever's left of what passes for your brain from the hive mind. That's what he literally. That's what literally what the guy believes. He believed that everyone who loves modern stuff. Oh God, I broke PC. Dude, don't have a stroke or a heart attack.
Does anyone have any Dr. Pepper on hand for a quick revival? Dr. Pepper?
No. Anybody have a freaking defibrillator?
Anyway. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
I'm gonna mute to let him talk.
Okay, you laughing is definitely distracting to me because whenever I see you laughing, I'm laughing too. So can you give me the
silent film. BC's laughter.
Yeah.
I didn't even catch
give floor for a moment, I guess, for a trophy camera.
I didn't even catch what B said that made BC laugh so hard.
Okay, what I said is that his mental decline, he's been mentally declining so bad that he's probably gonna reach a point where he's gonna start wearing a tinfoil hat to protect whatever is left of what passes for his brain from the hive mind. That's exactly the term. Oh God, I'm breaking JJ again now.
Mute and turn off the camera.
Yes, please.
What freaking hive mind? This man think he's in Star Trek fighting off the Borg?
Well, he thinks he's surrounded by the lizardmen. also a political
Pretty
thing.
much, yeah.
We're
Like
not
he
getting that. We're not
literally,
getting that.
Aladar literally thinks that everyone who loves modern stuff is being assimilated into the hive mind. And I'm like, dude, I can still appreciate vintage stuff, but there's no hive mind. Like, what are you talking about? So, like, I've been patient with you, Aladar. I've been patient with you, trying to help bring back the old you. But despite my best efforts of like trying to get through to you, telling you that I was worried about you and that you're not who you used to be, and it even scares me. Like before he was booted from the group, I was genuinely scared of you, dude. Like with how incredibly hostile you would be in a video call over such trivial stuff, and I'm just like, okay. It's like walking. It was like walking on eggshells that have been like split in half at the microscopic level. That's how bad it was. I pleaded with you to get help, to come back to us. But like right when it starts sounding like we're finally getting the old you back, you wake up on the wrong side of your cave, bed, and you're just like ranting about articulation, Sunbow, the hive mind, sacred toy commercial, and make everything be the way it was yesterday, or heads will roll, which that's the friendliest way I can describe without BC's channel getting kaput. And then when you and BC were reconciling again, I'm just thinking to myself, wow, deja vu. Like when me and BC and the rest of the group were reconciling. But again, you just wake up on the wrong side of the bed and all hell breaks loose and you start slowly driving everyone away again. I was slowly starting to lose my patience because I knew that if you drove BC away again, I would have to put my foot down, and for the sake of my peace, I would have to cut you completely out of my life as well. And that's exactly what ended up happening. Oh, DFA disappeared.
I think it's
excuse me. So, yeah, that happened. And literally, there was this big blowout between you and BC. He walks away from it, realizing that he's fighting a losing battle. You practically gloat about the fact that you won and that someday he'll realize the truth and that he'll stop suckling the hive mind or whatever the hell it was you said. And that and that's when you compared yourself to Megatron here. Hence why I decided to make this be the representation of you and anyone else with a similar mindset. It's funny, but at the same time, really fucked up. But mostly funny. And so it was at that point I realized I needed the only way you were ever going to learn, if at all, if nothing else, just for me to keep my peace, was for me to just cut you loose. It hurt to do it. Honestly, I don't even know if a small part of me even still cares about you now, because I had to face the facts that you won't change. You never will change. I miss the old Aladar. I miss the one that we could like laugh about farts with together. Someone that I remember, like my best memory I had with you. I came home from work late one night to stay up all night with you when you relapsed. And we watched Transformers Armada, and this was during one of my first attempts to try and get into it, where because I couldn't, I was like roasting it. But still,
How dare you? Sorry.
I've grown and changed since then. Okay, so shush.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. I'm just giving you crap. Anyway, I always felt like we had a very good and close bond, but now that bond, it's gone. It like dissipated. It dissipated like anything that comes out of your ass. Sorry, but you get my point though. Like, I've lost patience with you. I've lost hope of getting you back, and I even explained to you why I was doing what I was doing, and it hurt to do it. And so after blocking you on all platforms except for Discord, which I forgot I even have Discord, you messaged me and accusing me of stabbing you in the back. And I'm going to reiterate this, what I said to you on Discord. I did no such thing. You've done this all to yourself. We all cared about you. We all... you were like a brother to us, and we loved you. And yes, I'm kind of paraphrasing Obi-Wan Kenobi. And the fact that you can't even see that this is all caused by your behavior, that right there is why. You are afraid of accountability. There's nothing wrong with self-reflecting and holding yourself accountable. I mean, whenever I fuck up, I own up to it. And at that point, I learn from my mistakes. Why can't you do the same? Are you incapable of doing it? You are exactly, in fact, this whole topic went from just being toxic fan bases in general to you. And that's saying something. I don't mean that in a good way.
He is officially the head of the toxic.
And one thing I'd like to bring up is that when I was showing Aladar I can't remember if I had my OG copy of a Fire Convoy yet, but the HasLab Omega Prime, I showed it to him in a video call, and Aladar had the balls to claim that the original is better.
What's not?
When I told BC this, he tore him a new one. Because okay. I managed to track down an original copy of Ultra Magnus and Optimus Prime from RID01.
Bees, try to wrap it up a little bit because Savage has some things he needs to say.
Yeah, I'm actually almost done. Like, okay, I have those, and I have the HasLab version. Lights and sounds gimmicks, yeah, they're cool. But they don't last long unless you take good care of it. The batteries will leak and permanently damage the electronics. That's exactly what happened to my original copy of Optimus Prime. With the HasLab, you don't have to worry about that. The tires are made of hard plastic on the HasLab. The original, you better hope and pray that they don't disintegrate.
They will.
So the HasLab version takes the cake because it will last longer. It'll hold together better, longer. And how are you not able to get it through your fucking whatever passes for whatever's left of your brain? Like, take the fucking tinfoil hat off, dude, and pay attention. I'm done.
All right, Savage, you're up.
Like I said in the previous chat, I will respectfully wait because why I have to say what I feel will be an ender. So, I know you've been waiting a lot longer, JJ. So you go ahead first.
Yeah, JJ, you go ahead and go.
Okay, so I have a lot of things to say in regards to this topic because, due to recent happenings with the recent live stream I did on my channel, and
I don't know what he's referring to.
But first, I like to begin this topic by saying, here, by saying this. So I remember one time I was good friends with a lot of people. Good peoples with a lot of people. And here's the thing. Yeah, I joined this one live stream from someone quite famous. I'm not gonna name names because I'm not that kind of person who exposes people. And apparently, some people took what I said to the person about 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 his about how he does his reviews. Some people took it as an insult, and unlike those people, BC understood that it was constructive criticism. I basically told the guy, like, he hasn't, in his reviews, he doesn't really show off everything a figure does. And when you do a review, you are meant to show everything a figure does. Because if you don't show everything, that is not going to help people to buy their figures. That's not going to help people expect what they need, what they're going to see when they get the figure. You need to show off everything, like the weapon storage, the transformation, the articulation, and all that stuff. The both modes and everything. Show off how weapons store in robot mode. Show off how you incorporate the weapons into the robot mode. Show off how you wield the weapons. And if they incorporate into another figure, show that. So I basically just told him, like you don't really show off everything in your review. And then people just, I wasn't even being mean. I was just being constructive. I was giving off constructive criticism. I was not being insulting. There were no words that I said that was insulting. I basically just tried to offer him help in improving his reviews for the near future. Because every time I watch his reviews, I feel like he's missing some things here and there. And I feel like I want to improve his reviews, improve the quality of the way he does his reviews. But nope, he just decides to refuse help. He decides that I was insulting him. He decides to cry about it. He decides to complain to his friends about it. He decides to tell his people to unfollow me and stop supporting me.
Jeez. I'm sorry, real quick. But when did this happen?
Like a couple years ago, I want to say.
Oh,
Few
okay.
years ago.
Okay, I'm just trying to have a better, complete picture of it. Continue.
Like seriously, there's a big difference. Like Inktastic said here, there's a big difference to blind hate and being constructive. And I was being constructive to the guy. No one saw that.
Because he took the narrative and spun it in such a way to turn people against JJ. As soon as I found out about it, it's safe to say overnight the Scrapyard community was ready to mobilize for that.
Yeah.
But anyways, go on.
So that is the first part that I wanted to say about this topic. Now, the second part is due to me being a Babers fan. And I'm going to just say this. Y'all G-Winers can go cry in the ditch.
You're on Scrapyard. Say you're on Scrapyard. Say it honestly and with your chest. Come on.
Y'all G-Winers can go fuck off.
Go cry about it.
Go cry in the ditch.
Go cry in the ditch.
Because
Go and see.
I'm hearing so many comments online saying, these Beavers designs are horrible because they are not slavish to G1, they're not faithful to G1. Hey, the Unicron trilogy wasn't even faithful to G1. Shut up.
Unless you count the background characters early in the first episode of Armada, but that's beside the point.
God damn it, Ink.
I mean, it's not even early.
Sorry, I saw that.
You just put the dish.
Also, backtracking through the comments. Okay, so when I was talking about about Aladar, and when I made the joke that broke both the BC and JJ, Inktastic said this is worse than the full-on belly button.
And then, of course, what kind of bullshit theory was this guy trying to? Cook these? And yeah, just anyways, JJ, go on.
Here's the thing. I'm fine with the G1 designs. I'm fine with the G1 designs as is. I'm fine with them. I have no hate to them. Okay, I have no hate to them. But as time when I was, because the Beavers started my Transformers love. It started my love of Transformers. I didn't know what G1 was until I had to search online. Oh, so those are the original designs? Okay, fine, sure. Okay, I don't mind it.
Sorry.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. Like, even though, like, Age of Extinction did the whole evasion mode Optimus Prime that has the G1 ult mode, I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, I don't hate the design, but I'm kind of grown tired of seeing G1 Prime. Whether it is a live-action version of his G1 ult mode, or I'm kind of tired of seeing that design being done all over again and again and again and again. That is why I will forever defend the Knight Optimus Prime. Because why? It is not G1. It is not the same chest windows and grill belly here.
Exactly.
I'm good with that because it's doing something different. Doing something different and unique. Like having Optimus Prime as a freaking knight. How often do you see that? None. You don't see that very often. That's the first time you see Optimus Prime as a knight in the movies. And I'm not gonna sit here and complain, oh, the robot mode that has no truck parts, it's not a proper transformer, it's not a shut up. Shut up. I'm done. I
feel called out.
I literally am fucking done with the disrespect of Night Mode Optimus Prime. I'm fucking done. Like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Because I don't care if the designs don't have any visible truck or car parts. I don't care. If he still transforms, he still transforms. Yeah, sure. He's very clean and he doesn't have visible truck parts. Again, don't care. Don't care. He looks beautiful.
You hold on. Pause. You good?
That fucking hurt.
Yeah.
What happened?
Optimus Prime was so powerful it hurt DFA.
No.
Disrespect.
So if you've been hearing the clicks and clacks and everything in the background, I'm still working on the thing that I talked about beforehand. I'm trying to combine Legacy, Tidal Wave, and Galvatron. One part was fighting me, and my wrist went right into the table.
Also, not to sidetrack a little bit, does anyone else see that? That's new.
What, Tidal
we got
Wave?
the chat. No, we got the chat cover your side of things.
Wow, I've seen it too.
Yeah, I can see the chat there. What? Huh?
Yeah, it's a new feature on here that I'm trying out.
Oh, you turned it on. Okay, I was like, wait, they just turned this on without notifying anybody?
Wait,
I just noticed a little black square next to him. I'm like, what is he doing? I don't know if he's able to.
We have our own opinions on Night Prime, but give credit where it's due because it's different. Exactly.
It really hurt.
You can hate it, but trying to take that joy away from someone for simply liking it is too far.
Real quick, JFA, you gonna be okay?
Yeah, it just really fucking hurt that my wrist went right into the side of the table.
Okay, that's why I was still trying to be sure. Of
Mm.
anything else.
Anyway, JJ, are you?
I have more things to say. More things to say.
Okay.
So let me just say this.
Talking about the table.
But yeah, I'm kind of done with all this hate on the Bayverse designs because because they just need to accept that the Bayverse is the Bayverse. It's not G1. It's not meant to be faithful to G1. They're not supposed to be. It's different. It's unique. It's interesting, and plus they're alien robots. They can look however they want.
Exactly. That's the exact point that I make. And also,
And that's the second part of this topic. Now the third part of this topic is about the complaining of the Studio Series 86 subline. Because I remember 4 years ago that I think I was in the live stream. I was watching BC's, I think, or just a couple of years ago. I don't know.
excuse me,
Is when it was when the Studio Series 80 subline was coming out.
I was
then-
not back into mainline yet, so it couldn't have been a live stream with me.
Yeah, and Eladar, he was there. And you know what Eladar said? He despised the Studio Series 86 subline because it's too cartoon accurate. And I'm like,
what?
Hey, look, it's false.
oh gosh.
Hey, false convoy, get your
Hey.
keys over here.
You need the link, bud?
What up, Paul's Convoy? Do you
Oh, real quick, JJ. I was trying to get this. Okay. Well, this is not. I mean, I don't hate this design, but at the same time, this is actually my favorite Yellow Park kit thus far. This is my favorite of the Yellow Park kits they've made so far. So, yeah, I mean, while I may not understand, really vibe with the whole night aesthetic that he decided to take on, but at the same time, this is one of the best. Oh, look at that! Eyeballs.
Yes, it's beautiful.
So
Anyways, let's let JJ finish what he needs to say.
I know I was almost done. I can appreciate what they're trying to do, and this makes for a damn good model kit.
But anyway, as I was trying to say, when Aladar straight up said that he despised the Studio Series 86 subline, oh, because they're too cartoon accurate, oh, because they're not proper toys, and I'm like, really, dude? Seriously, dude? You prefer a Titan's Return hot rod compared to a more cartoon accurate 86 hot rod? Look at how freaking fantastic this looks.
I mean, nobody said he was smart.
Nah, Soul City was smart.
Look at this chest here. Even better than the masterpiece. I'm telling you, even better than the masterpiece. See, a mainline figure can be better than the masterpiece.
I mean, I have the masterpiece. I honestly have to agree.
Yeah,
spit
facts.
facts.
That's straight up. That's facts.
Like
The car version of Titan's Return Hot Rod's not bad.
Hot Rod as a figure, but making him a headmaster was kind of insulting to the character.
I don't know about insulting, but it didn't make sense.
Debatable.
I'm sorry. Making Hot Rod a headmaster is just stupid.
That was the whole gimmick of the line, but I still hear what you're saying.
It's just so stupid. Making him a headmaster. I understand that it was the whole gimmick of the line, but Titan's Return, making everybody a headmaster, go cry in the ditch.
It's not just stupid, it's stupid.
Like seriously. Like hating on the Studio Series 86 subline. Because it's too cartoon accurate. I hate it.
Hold up. Did this actually happen?
What?
Someone grew us out of stones.
Who the fuck is that?
Naruto!
It's Nariko!
Noriko, run as fast as you can.
Sorry, so I've been
We
waiting
have
a while,
cookies!
but fucking
Hi,
who?
I think I accidentally entered hell. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back.
Run as fast as you can.
No!
If you're
No! We have cookies!
If you're looking for the bathroom, it's down the hall to the right, not the left.
Yeah, we have cookies. They're oatmeal raisin.
I just woke up and I saw Bruce's notification.
So you're gonna run again? I thought I told you there was no running.
Yeah, I don't have the energy to run right now, dude. I lost like what, one leg?
Nariko.
Here, hold on.
What?
Give me a minute. I'll help pull that axe out of your ass. Maybe then you'll start running.
Nariko.
How you doing?
What?
One leg left. You
Yeah.
have one leg left. You have one arm left. You want half of your face left.
Ugh.
Wait, if you have one leg left, do you have a peg leg?
Is he ready to fall sideways?
Anyways. Hi, how you doing, Narco? I'm actually very happy to see you showed up.
Stop disrespecting RID 2001 design.
Hey, leave him alone! Let the man talk!
I'm doing fine.
Sure you are. Sure you are.
Yeah, he's doing fine. Not for long.
What?
Noriko,
Anyway.
I'll protect you.
So,
No, the fuck you won't. We all know you won't.
Hey, I know what he's not. I know what he's not. Save.
going back on track.
Let me finish
Are you-
first.
What up?
And you continue. But my feelings on Aladar just hating on the Studio Series 86 subline, like, has he even given the line a chance? No, he has not. Like, seriously. I mean, come on. Come on. Look at this. Studio Series 86 Grimlock.
I'm actually going to go ahead and debunk that one. He actually did give it a chance. Barely. The only figure that he liked was 86 Gnaw.
What?
Wait, you like something modern?
Yeah.
And Tiny Glass. Don't forget Metroplex.
So he actually
Okay,
wants the Series 86 figure, and it's just a random Sharkticon.
Yep, that's the only figure from that subline he liked. And the reason why is because, let's face it, it's a grunt. Grunts are always awesome. That said, JJ, go ahead.
But yeah, apart from 86 Nah, who is a really good figure, by the way. Aladar just blatantly just passing on all the 86 figures is kind of insulting. It's kind of telling Hasbro, I don't want to buy your modern figures. You suck. I'm just gonna keep messing with my gimmicky figures. Well, Aladar, let me tell you this. Your gimmicky figures suck. Your gimmicky figures can go burn in hell. Oops.
By whoever that was.
Thank you, Paul. See, the way he puts it right here, this is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's fair to not like 86. Like, mainline isn't for everyone. It's okay to prefer old toys. But I think the way he discredits modern stuff is some bullshit. I cannot begin to explain to y'all that if he would have at least just shown a little bit of fucking respect and went, look, this really isn't my bag, but the fact that you guys are happy, that makes me happy. And therefore, at that point, I can kind of move on with my life and at least I can live vicariously through you guys, but not feel the need to jump in myself. I don't need to jump into the pool. I can just easily just watch and let everybody else have their fun. Like If he would have just addressed shit like that, it would have been fine. And if he would have just stayed in that pocket, he'd have been fine.
Speaking of
Maybe every so often, check back in, pick one of our figures up, getting buff with a little bit, give it a little bit of a chance, see how he feels, and if it turns out he actually ended up liking that one, get it himself. That would have been fine. That would have been perfectly fine. Yeah. He took the stance of a purist toxic fan.
Yeah, he did.
The fucking moment you called him out, he threw a bitch fit.
Speaking of fun comments or fun with it, check out Fantastic's comment.
Okay, let me get this straight. So
Thank you, False Convoy, for saying this. Like, I like weird old dumb toys. They are my favorites, but I don't hate on like MP people for collecting what they do. What they like is what they like, and those toys are good at the things they set out to do. That is a beautiful statement.
Exactly. This is what we're talking about. All your caveman ass ever had to fucking do.
Excuse me, Mr.
Just say, I can respect what's out now, but it just isn't my thing. That's the only stance you needed to keep.
Yeah.
You went fucking caveman on us all.
Yeah, I mean, I tried telling him that too. Like, if he doesn't like it, he can like keep his true feelings to himself. Just simply say that I don't know, he appreciates it, but it's not his thing.
I'm just saying
let JJ finally finish, because I'm pretty sure Bricks wants to say something. I'm pretty sure Nariko kind of has something to say. I'm trying to give everybody a chance.
I'm almost done. I promise. But I'm gonna just say this. Yeah, I'm one of the few fans who genuinely loves the 86 subline, because what they're doing to these characters is truly amazing. Like, without the 86 subline, I wouldn't have had a more proper looking G1 Blur or more proper looking G1 Cup. Like the 5 beautiful G1 Dinobots, the beautiful G1 Optimus Prime that we got from Commander Class Optimus Prime, the best mainline G1 Ultra Magnus. And let me just tell y'all, I don't like the White Prime gimmick. I'm sorry.
Hold the fuck up. What the fuck did you say?
I'm not a fan of the White Prime gimmick.
You blatantly disrespect albino prime in my presence, bitch.
So friendship is over. It's been wonderful knowing you, JJ.
Only because I don't have to sit through multiple transformations.
For record, y'all, I'm just messing with him. It's perfectly fine.
He's just messing with me. Perfectly fine.
We're just
But anyway,
so
I just don't get it. Like, some people like Aladar just blatantly disrespecting the mainline figures like that, the modern TFs like that, disrespecting people who loves the modern stuff, disrespecting me, BC, Bees, Savage for liking the mainline modern stuff. It's literally stupid at this point. Come on. And also, people complain about 86 Devastator's height, or people complaining about 86 Devastator's backpack and everything. Try to the ditch. Who cares?
It still doesn't make sense to me.
I think that's your new catchphrase. Try the ditch.
So let me get.
I have
y'all have to.
So
Y'all have.
Narco, time out. Let JJ finish.
Y'all have this.
There we go. Mute yourself, brother.
So let me get this straight.
Mute yourself, brother.
Y'all have this.
Mute yourself, brother. I tell you to mute. Thank you.
We promise you're gonna have your turn. Just wait until we get everyone to speak, please. Just be patient.
And I'm gonna just say this: the 86 figures are just so much better than what we've gotten like in the past few years. Like, without the 86 subline, I wouldn't have had a proper Ratgar. I wouldn't have had a proper Perceptor. because I was not a fan of Times Return Preceptor. Didn't care to get that figure because just didn't care at all. I prefer a more cartoony version of Preceptor, so that's just me. I like the cartoon aesthetic. And honestly, these and all the modern Armada figures we're getting, so much better than the old ones. Way better articulated, way more fun to play with.
Oh shit!
It's just amazing that we're getting
I
today.
almost forgot.
And
What are you doing?
Talked about Modern Armada. I wanted to showcase. Trying to be engaging.
and with Modern Armada, we got a big, huge, cartoon accurate Titan class tidal wave.
Which someone still needs.
Like, we come
We
on.
leave you alone about Tidal Wave just this once.
I make no promises.
Bitch,
But,
don't promise on my show.
So to all y'all toxic fans
Oh, my day.
complaining about the 86 subline, go cry in the ditch. Or complaining about the modern mainline figures as a whole, go cry in the ditch. Because I'm tired. I'm tired of hearing y'all's complaining. It's dumb. Stupid. Y'all just need to be happy with what you're getting.
That's what I say.
Because at the end of the day, they're just toys. And yes, a modern mainline figure is still a toy. They're all toys, dang it.
All right. So I'm going to assume JJ's finally done now. Brick,
Yeah,
there?
I'm done. I'm done.
You there,
It's
Bricks?
been 40 years.
JJ, you scary when you angry.
Where's my tapioca?
Bricks, you there?
Brick.
Rex is still
Mr.
muted.
Lego Man.
It's finally your turn to talk. I know you haven't said it for a while, so we're going to now give you a chance to speak.
Well, honestly, I don't really have much to say, so pretty much just all I have to say specifically about Aladar, like specifically, I only ever really had the chance of talking to him like once or twice, but both times that I did meet him, he was very like quick to argue. Like as soon as I would bring, like he would ask me questions that sound open and friendly, like, "Oh, hey, what figures are you looking forward to?" Blah blah blah. And then like as soon as I brought something up, he had something to complain. Like it was like he was just eager to start an argument, and he just wanted to argue and just complain about mainline stuff, no matter who it was. And again, this was I literally only met him just barely on that first time and the second. Like, I hardly even know this guy, and he's already trying to give me his whole life story opinion.
And giving a bad first impression.
A very bad first impression. Why do y'all think over time I had to like Savage, kind of bringing you to the front real quick, but I'm not doing this to make fun of you. I'm doing this to make a point. There was a joke for a hot little minute where the only member of the group I was genuinely afraid of people meeting was Alex Savage here. And it was entirely because there was a couple times where every single time I introduced him to someone new, he was like, "All right." The moment they entered the Skype call, "Sup, bitch?"
Didn't I leave during one of those?
What? That's natural?
I mean, did you? I don't know.
Yeah, but like, here's the difference between Rex's experience with Aladar and everybody else's experience with Savage.
Y'all still here?
Savage does it in a friendly way and does not immediately make you feel uncomfortable. And if he ever actually did, he apologizes for it right away because he can actually read body language. Hi, Aladar, once again. Anyway, sorry, go on, Bricks.
No, you're good. But yeah, that's all I really have to say about Aladar, but on the topic of like like
toxic community,
a more broad sense of like a Transformer community, it does get really tiring. Like literally just barely in my most recent 86 Megatron review, I literally just got a comment of someone complaining about that it wasn't a gun mode, that the Megatron was not a gun and it turned into a tank and blah, 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 blah. And I literally responded to his comment just going like, bro, this, and again, not in a mean way, just a like factual, like just telling him the facts kind of way. Megatron has literally been a tank since the 90s. He has been a tank longer than he has even been a gun, in fact. Why does everyone keep talking about him being a tank like it's still something new and recent? Like, why is this a new... Everyone treating Megatron being a tank like it's still a new concept and, like, the gun is not something that, we should... You know what I mean? Like, the gun... He only ever turned into a gun, like only, 3-4 times, and some of those are even, like, really obscure that not everyone even knows what the hell they even are.
Example A.
And again, Megatron has turned into a tank, again, since the 90s, and he's always been that way since then. And again, I understand 86 is supposed to be a, screen-accurate, toy line, but again, it just legally cannot be done. And for some reason, people just cannot come to terms and accept with that idea.
Or even understand it.
Yeah, like for some reason, people just don't have the brain power to process that information. Like for some reason, like as soon as you say he can't be a gun, everyone like their brain just shuts down.
Or simply put, in one ear, out the other.
To Briximus's point there, yeah, I kind of agree because I was looking at your comment section, and there was one dude that said, "Toy guns don't harm people." I've literally had to search up the news. Yeah, 2 years after the '86 film came out, 3 murders happened because of toy guns.
Yeah, let's not get into that because that's already a slippery slope to begin with.
Yeah.
Can I ask something?
Also, I've made this joke
Can I ask?
before on the whole like anti-tank Megatron thing. If this was still the 1986 movie and it was the final battle between Prime and Megatron, the movie would be over before it even started. All Optimus would have to do is transform. If they both transformed, Optimus rolls over him, Megatron dies. Transformers.
Again, that's the other thing, adding to the argument. There's so many people who always talk about how the gun mode is dumb because a gun can't verse a truck. It just doesn't make sense. And yet people still insist on arguing, kind of going off of what I was saying about Aladar. For some reason, people just love to argue and they get a kick out of it because it gives them attention.
Yeah.
Shimo. Sorry, I saw Shimo.
No, you're good. I also got distracted. My eyes also glared over the beast screen.
Bees, put the fucking toy down!
Damn you, bees.
Upon
I'm
saying,
gonna put Scar King's Uber away.
wait, okay, you,
Wait, what was I saying again?
you finish first.
Basically, it's basically the same thing about Aladar, where you just don't understand why they just want to argue for the sake of arguing. Basically,
Yeah, I got that part. I just can't remember what the other thing I was going to say right after it.
I would know. I don't think we heard what a word of that one was.
You were talking about the overall toxicity of the Transformers community, how you had that experience with that Megatron
Yeah.
commenter.
Oh, same thing goes for Beast Wars. When people talk shite about my beloved Beast Wars, leave Beast Wars alone. Beast Wars did nothing to you. People will talk crap about Beast Wars and how everyone's like Chuck versus Monkey, blah 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 blah. It's like, shut up, please. Please shut up. Go and watch your G1 and go be happy. Even though Beast Wars is in the G1 universe, so
Beat that, you trap sniffers.
But like again, it just pisses me off how some people just can't seem to accept that Transformers, again, both literally and figuratively, is always changing.
It's almost
Transformers
that's the
literally
point.
is literally a story that is always transforming. No, either in story, characters, concepts, and I've come to accept that every iteration of Transformers that releases is always going to be something unique and different, and sometimes that's really nice because people are able to get their own flavor of Transformers out of it. Where some people have become so used to like Star Wars, Marvel, and like all these other franchises that interconnect together and they're all part of the same universe, so it all has to stay the same and everyone's all comfortable having the same, you know, stuff every single time, which is nice. But what I like, that's why I like Transformers so much, is everyone can choose and pick what their favorite version of the characters are. People can say they like RID 2001 over G1. People can say they like animated more than Beast Wars. People can have their opinions because there's a huge range of Transformers to choose from. Or like me, I'm able to find value in literally everything. Like I have a few shows that I don't really like all that much as opposed to some people, but I can still find value in them. And again, but for some reason, there's just so many people out there who just refuse to even find any value in something that even strays a little bit from what they like and what they prefer. Just because the same guy who voiced Megatron in animated isn't the same guy who voiced him in the Siege cartoon doesn't mean you can diss on the Siege cartoon and say all of it is bad. Like, that makes no sense. That would literally be like me complaining every single time that it's not Peter Cullen voicing Optimus, which there are those people too. But you know what I'm saying? Like, literally, that would be me saying, like, Unicron Trilogy is bad because Peter Cullen doesn't voice Optimus, so I don't watch any of it.
Or that Transformer Cybertron is bad because Optimus Prime is a fire truck and not a semi.
Yeah. Like literally people will refuse to watch or enjoy certain media. Like, again, people were, when Bayverse was coming out, people were splitting hairs over flames on a truck that wasn't the original G1 truck. Then the movie came out, everyone loves it. Movie finally comes out and everyone's all of a sudden all happy, joy, good. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, I'm one of those people who's able to find value in all Transformers, even if it's ones people consider bad. People hate Energon and Beast Machines. There are still things from those shows that I still like and will. It just doesn't mean those shows are in, like, my top 10 or anything. But, like, I still can say that not everything is genuine trash because I'm just one of those people who always finds value in everything. Again, I'm very accepting and open, and that same thing can apply to when I meet people.
And that is why he fits in perfectly with us.
Oh, yeah.
Why, no matter fucking what, we will protect him at all costs. Even though I still owe him a few ass whoopings.
Anyway, that's I don't know if the sunglasses me putting on indicated I was done, but
okay, so TFA, I'm gonna give you the option. Do you want to go now or do you want to go after Nariko? Because we're ending with Savage.
Yeah, no matter what.
Oh, okay. Naruto can go ahead of me then.
All right, Nariko, you're up.
All right, Nargo, let it loose. And not that loose. God damn it.
Wait, hold
It's a
on.
fake one.
Nariko.
The hell? Wait, what?
What?
It's your turn. Say something.
Your turn, bro. It's your turn, bro.
Fake.
I'm letting you go ahead of me.
Mario. Woohoo!
Nariko. Now get the fucking talking.
Like I said, blame my freaking
All right.
autocorrect. Sorry.
That's fine. So let me get this straight. Y'all have this one person, Aladar, that keeps hating on modern stuff for whatever reason, and he just won't stop trash talking about it?
Yeah.
It's less the
It's
fact
fine.
that he won't stop trash talking about it. It's the fact that he literally has basically built his entire persona off of the idea of basically being the one thing he hated the most.
I can tell he's not hugged as a child.
Damn.
More shadow damage.
I mean, shit, with how much he fucking stays, I wouldn't blame his fucking mom. And she's dead.
Listen. Whoa!
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
I never would have gone that far.
No, see, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't have either. He fucking earned this.
You know, I was going to ask you if
Come on.
if there was a gray line. You just answered that. Thank you. I definitely won't want my ender this time.
Come on, dude. Why are you even doing this? You know the 86 sub line brought like some people back into Transformers, mainly like, the G1 fans, because look at how good the toys are. Look at how good they are. Look at 86
Look
Prime.
at how-
Look at the upcoming game.
Look at how quickly the 86 sub line brought me back.
See,
Bearing in
look
mind
at this
I was
guy.
in the matching scene for a while, 86 was what brought me back to mainline.
This is my only connection to A6 line. I'm still loving it.
And look at the 86 new character. Look at the 86 new Seeker mold. Look at how good they
Also, Savage, hold that figure back up. That is the one figure Aladar absolutely despises from the SS86 line. So I vote that we all pitch in together and send him a box full of SS86 blurs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Why
Hey,
would we
that's
do
right.
that? Why would we do that? We don't want him having our addresses.
You can't
Oh, what's he
send
gonna do?
You can't, there's an option
mail.
to remove the return address.
Exactly.
I will forever love the Explorer because one, he's not a headmaster anymore.
And two, much better shade of blue.
See, so much better looking.
I do love this blue. Even the blue in the plastic, in the hard plastic sparkling. I just realized I haven't even noticed that.
It's so much better looking. Look at that. It's so sleek.
He's blue.
How can anyone hate this?
I hate this figure.
If Aladar said that he hated 86 Blur just because of the face sculpt, he can go cry in the ditch.
No,
No,
he literally hated that fucking figure because to him, it was boring.
It was boring. Wow.
Anyway, so Naruto, anything else?
Anything else? Oh, yeah, I got you. Oh, okay, yes, I know I love the G1 designs. And yes, I keep mistaking X Brawn with G1 Brawn, but that's not the point. That's not the whole point.
Hey, you did the same thing.
Don't tell me, Naruto. Hold me back. Hold me back. I just want to talk. I just want to talk to him.
I just want to talk to him.
It takes a strong man to admit that he's wrong.
Please, I have children.
Don't forget, you did the same disrespect to Skids.
Oh, yes, yeah.
About
I forgot about
that. I forgot about that.
Okay. Before we see him murder, let him at least finish his death wish first, please. At least get that out.
My apologies. Go ahead. Go ahead, Naruto. Go ahead.
Yes, we all love the G1 designs, and yes, we sometimes do like other versions of the designs. And like, my advice is just don't trash talk people that like things that you don't. Like, dude, that just makes you the dick at this point. Like, come on, dude. Like, you don't see me go around JJ's DMs saying like, oh, you like the night design? Oh, you're not a Transformers fan. Oh, I see that you like Rise of the Beast more than Bumblebee. Oh, you're not a real Transformers fan. Oh my gosh, you like the AMC gang bar. Oh, you're not a real Transformers fan. Like, you don't see me going around like a freaking wild animal saying that. Like, come on, dude. Do better, man. Like, what next? You're gonna hate on, no, I don't know, IDW for having like, what, LGBT characters? Or you're gonna hate on Skybound because, I don't know, they turned G1 edgy? like I don't know, you're gonna hate on what? Robots in Disguise? Okay, actually, yeah, Robots in Disguise 2015 is valid, but no. Like my point is, if you 2015 is valid. Like, okay, like come on, man. Don't be a dick in the community. We've had like too many dicks in this community. Like, for example, I found this one commenter in like every single Babers video keeps saying like, you just have trash taste. Go home, Baytard. I'm not kidding. That's actually what he said. Baytard.
Speaking of Nariko, real quick, I'm just gonna let you know this right now. This
What
is
up?
one word I will not allow on this show. It is the R word. I simply
Oh, yeah,
like
my
it's such a serious thing that I won't even say it myself. Where the
Okay,
only time
my-
I will
my-
allow it to be said is if it's being used in the proper
Mhm.
what's the word I'm looking for?
Like connotation.
No problem, man.
Proper context citation.
Proper context, thank you.
Well, even then, that word.
Yeah, again, he was just mentioning it as a a quote. It was a quote from
Yeah.
another person.
And even then, that R word can't even.
Yeah,
be
well,
used.
no. I wasn't getting on his case. I was simply just I heard him say Baytard, and I'm like, that reminds me, I should probably warn him right now
Yeah.
before he says it and gets in trouble. So yeah, I'm letting you know that's the one word that no matter what happens, I will not allow it. And yes,
Mhm.
people in the comment section, I will ban you the moment I see that word. And it will happen quick.
That word is not to be said.
There will
as it has
be
been
no
used.
mercy for the heretics.
And I just want to
Exactly.
say-
Anyway,
I just
so
want to say
we
that I hate that.
to
I
stop
hate that
cutting
word.
people off. I'm so sorry, Nariko. Go ahead.
Like, oh my god, I can't even go like what 1 second into like YouTube without seeing like videos of like people hating on Age of Extinction, The Last Night, the whole Bayverse in general. Like, I can't even go on Twitter. I mean, yeah, no shit. Who goes on Twitter anymore?
I don't.
Who uses Twitter anymore?
So long as you are not saying it here, you're fine.
Don't say in the presence of.
Okay, yeah.
Don't say it at all. It's a word that hasn't been used for a very long time, even in the medical context. Get rid of the word. It's useless.
You gotta at least
don't
find
want-
something good.
I'll keep that to myself. Sorry. Something.
You gotta at least find something good in those continuities that you considered bad. Like, you know, the Bayverse. Find something good in the Bayverse. Like, you know, the fight scenes, the designs, and like maybe some of the human characters. Like, find something good in like Rid 15. For example, me, I like Strong Arm. I sort of kind of like do like Grimlock's design, even though it's green and black. Like, okay, sure. Find something good in like what's another continuity? Oh yeah, Energon. Find something good in like seriously. Don't be an asshole.
You mentioned how there are a lot of dicks in the community. Yeah, there's probably enough of them they can run their own OnlyFans together.
Yeah. So you don't
Alright,
know.
I'm
This
just-
guy should be a comedian.
I've been wanting to
I'm
say
done.
that joke for a while.
This is bad.
Naruto's done. Naruto is done. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Energon's biggest glazer is here. Energon's biggest glazer is here.
Max, now I summon fall.
I mean,
Guys,
Energon-
Guys,
Before
actually, let's
wait.
wait.
Wait. Let me say this, Nariko. If you
Yes.
ever rank any Energon design at the bottom in front of False Convoy,
You're gonna die. You're gonna
guys
die.
come in false convoy like a
You're
Pokemon.
gonna die immediately.
He was
I'm gonna get obliterated faster than a speeding bullet. I got you.
Yeah, basically. Anyways, all jokes aside, and obviously my whole this Energon glazer. Again, it's all just a joke. Like I realize, kind of, this is a very intense episode, so that's why I'm specifying when something's strictly just a joke. That I'm not actually trying to be I'm not trying to go for animosity here under any circumstance. But this is a very intense episode, but honestly, we've been waiting and cooking on this one for a hot little minute. I've been wanting to do this one since season 1.
Yeah.
Like that should give you a general idea of how long I've waited to do this.
All right, so by the time Anarcho's done, TFA. Oh, he's probably got the face cam.
Whoa!
Reveal.
Hold on, wait.
If that's the case, then everyone
Hold on,
shoots the
everybody,
next face.
wait. Everybody, round of applause. Round of applause. He's showing his face. That's how you know he's not playing. Speak my.
TFA.
Whoa!
TFA, you're a good-looking man. Don't be afraid to show your face in the streams.
Wait a minute.
Hey,
You're
big
a
boy,
handsome
what you doing tonight?
He thinks he's being cute.
Okay, you're a beautiful man. You're a
Anyway,
handsome
everybody.
Let him talk.
Okay, go ahead, TFA. Say your piece.
Say your piece, TFA. It's time. It's time to let it out.
Toxicity has been a plague on the Transformers community as well as various other communities since the beginning of time, since they have been established. It is one of the most ongoing issues that is still faced to this very day. And it doesn't start at a specific time, it starts immediately. My entire fucking community, my community, the TF Addicts for Life community, was made as a safe haven for people who do not have to be, who do want to be discriminated or outcasted based on their various opinions, without facing ridicule, without facing discrimination or bullying or anything of the sort. Explain to me, in a group as massive as the Transformers community, why is there so much segregation instead of unity? I made my community for a safe haven, not just for them, for me too, because I know what it's like to feel like an outcast. I know what it's like to be like, oh, well, I like everything. Oh, your opinion's wrong. You should get shot in the head. Why go that route? Why put others down for something they like? Change is a thing that occurs every single day. Every minute, we're growing a little more. You think we're not? Look at the hairs on our arms. They're growing almost every little second. Look at the world around us. Look at how it used to be compared to the shit show it is now, and that it's continuing to be. I'm not going there. I'm just saying as an example. Aladar, despite what everyone else here says and their experiences with you, I've known you just as long as I've known BC. There's my finger. There. It's blinded by the light. You get the idea. I still like to consider you a friend. I still hope that things go well for you and that you become a better person as time goes forward. I'm still rooting for you. And I know probably a lot of people here are going to, suggest I maybe cut him off, but that's just not who I really am.
We get it, and we understand that that is your prerogative, nor should anybody under any circumstance take that away from you.
Oh yeah.
Here's my thing. Oh, sorry.
I will at least warn you ahead of time. Don't treat it as not an option. Treat it as your final option. That's it. Go ahead.
How is it that I'm going to get real personal here for a minute. Like, get the tissues, get the shocks out of the, get ready. How is it that I'm currently facing the biggest change of my life with my parents out of the way, but you can't accept the change for fucking toys?
You spitting facts.
This motherfucker just silenced me. God damn. I didn't think it was possible. Holy shit, here we are.
There's the thick skin I've been wanting to see.
TFA, you okay?
I feel the tears.
Okay, it's okay. Sorry. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe, my
My
guy.
point is, we're both on the autism spectrum. We're both neurodivergent. You are choosing to deny the change. You are choosing to accept it. You don't have to like it, but you have to accept it. It's life. It's what happens. You think I want to accept the fact that my parents are no longer with me anymore? You think I want to wake up to the same recurring nightmare every day, wanting little TFA inside my heart is crying out for mommy and daddy to come home, knowing that they can't? Why are you pushing away people that cared about you? Why are you putting down people that like certain things? Why is it that every time in the scrap chat when I used to be there and I had to witness just how hostile you would go based on opinions of recent toys, or just because you saw something and immediately you wanted to shoot it down because it wasn't original? Get the original shit then. There's no hive mind. You're not some sort of fucking Star Trek character fighting the board because you think everyone's been assimilated. People can like the same thing, and they can like it for various reasons. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Don't contribute to the problem. Contribute to the solution. Rise above. Be better. And that goes for every single Toxic Transformers fan out there. I swear. Why do you people have to try to actively ruin shit for us? I won't deny, I've been on that side a couple times. I'll even do a full confession. I originally was terrified that Tidal Wave was going to be a Titan. That motherfucker convinced me otherwise, that he could still work. Because I was so certain he would be a commander because that would be the best way to scale, but no. And guess what? I love him, and everyone should buy him, especially Digger.
Whoa, what? All of a sudden.
Well, that was toxic knockdown. Sorry.
Okay, loud noise warning, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Anyway,
It's not even just the toys either. It's everything in the Transformers. Everything. The movies, the old cartoons, the new cartoons, the comics. It is literally everything. It's like these parasites just come out of nowhere and decide to feed off of the negativity and the sorrow and pain that they're creating for people who like everything. I'm one of those people who like everything. I'm like Briximus. I find value, enjoy in every incarnation, aside from the one that we don't speak of, in virtually everything with Transformers. Why is it so hard to not say something unkind? Our parents have all taught us this. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. But in the terms of the Scrapyard, if you don't have anything nice to say, shut your fucking mouth.
Oh.
Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
I love Armada. Armada was my G1. There are people out there who diss on it. You know what? Fine. More power to you. But the minute you insult Tidal Wave, I'm going to go American Sniper on your ass. So watch yourself.
Tidal Wave's one of the dumbest characters I've ever seen.
Praise be Tidal Wave. Transformers have been.
Are we done with the bit? Sorry.
No, you're good.
Anyway,
Transformers has been a what?
Loud noise alert. I pooted.
Anyway, as soon as CFA finishes, I think we all need to do something.
Give me a minute. My brain is going kind of dial-up mode at the moment. I'm also fighting a migraine in my right eye, so that's fun.
So that
I could
means
be Armada Demolisher. Or Transformers Prime Breakdown. See? There you go. There are comparisons for everyone. Now, if I have both my eyes out, I could be like Skybound Megatron. But anyway.
Jesus.
Transformers is supposed to be a thing that brings us all together. It has been something that I very, very much connected with my family. Mainly my parents. May they forever rest in peace wherever they are. I love this franchise. It has saved my life on several occasions. I've encountered people who have wished my untimely demise over certain things, whether they be personal or Transformers related. But guess what? This thing has kept me here. Just because you're hiding behind a screen, just because you think you're just stating your opinions in a brutally aggressive manner just to swing your metaphorical dick around, even though you probably don't got one down there because you're too much of a pussy to even so much as try to be nice. What do you have to say for yourself? Seriously. Why can't you just let people be? Let them have fun. Let them find some semblance of joy and admiration in this world, especially for the ones that don't want to be part of it. And once again, this is not the first time I've said it here on Scrapyard. I'll say it again, especially me. Especially with the current things that have been going on in my life. You will never take my joy. You will never take away my happiness regarding this franchise. You won't. You can try all you want. You will not win. Oh, but Transformers RED 2015 is dog water compared to Transformers Prime.
You say dog water?
Yes.
Dog water.
I mean, you're not wrong, but go on.
Dog water.
Okay, it's not Transformers Prime, but you also have to keep in mind from an economical standpoint. Like business, you just different budget, different animation style. Transformers, like Briximus said, and like the whole fucking concept of itself is obviously more than meets the eye. It's ever changing, it's ever growing, it's ever learning. Oh, you don't like Earthspark because they introduced a new element into the Transformers franchise, even though IDW did it 13 years ago. Why? Because you want to be part of the conglomerate that's like, oh, they're trying to push things on us and make us think like this. No.
No, that'd be the hive mind.
I was about to fucking say that.
We're in 2025. Transformers has officially been around for 40 years, and we're still dealing with you motherfuckers. To that I ask, why? And when is it going to stop?
It's never going to stop because people are never going to learn.
It's a rhetorical question.
That's what the hive mind wants you to think.
Okay,
I'm so
continue.
sick and tired of having this conversation. I've had it on my channel. We've had it here a couple times. The only difference is we're finally really ripping that Band-Aid off, and we're hoping the scab comes off with it so it'll scar over your fucking hearts. If you have one.
That's exactly someone part of the hive mind would say and think.
Okay, enough of that. I get it. Enough of the joke now.
Stop trying to be an emotional siphon and let people enjoy what they like. And sit down, shut your ass up, and enjoy what you like. Instead of actively targeting people who like certain things that you don't.
Mm-hmm.
It's been 40 years. Get the fuck over yourself.
Yep.
And with him turning his camera off, that would be his sign saying he is done. So, we're ending this little segment off with me. And, boss, spotlight, please.
They left.
When I say
Everybody mute up.
Muted.
There is a lot I can say about the community, but honestly, at the end of the day, I could say kick rocks if you guys are not going to just, stop having hated opinions over something as plastic as this fucking thing is. But where I'm going to direct this segment is obviously, I think it's blatantly clear, straight to the Aladar segment of this. Now, as much as everyone will be here, will be directly targeting will be, is his preference of Transformers. Let's not kid ourselves. That was not the only thing Aladar or to actually no. For someone who used to give so much respect then, with how much no respect he has now, fuck formalities. Alan, you have not only alienated yourself, as you have stated several times for the Transformers community, that you wanted to segregate yourself. Your words, not exactly segregate, but you wanted to remove yourself from the Transformer community. Not a soul was stopping you. You planted yourself with that toxic seed of yours and sat there and stewed in on that for however long you've said that to me. To me, to Josh, BC, to everyone else that has been in this community with him. I don't know what will change for you. Everyone here wants to, hope you will come back. Hope you will have a redemption arc of your own mentality. Here's the problem with that. As I am the second of this here group, I am the one, other than BC, who faces realism. I am the one who faces both sides of the coin. The difference between that is that how much I have seen the negativity come for you and the less positivity coming from you, there is no chance in hell that you're coming back. There is a current scientific study right now, and there's even scientific proof of it now. In case no one here, I'm going to hit you with a little current modern day science quiz. If everyone doesn't know, they are currently trying to bring back the dire wolves. If anyone hasn't heard about that, there is 3 living specimens. As far as science is able to go, nothing will bring back that past of you. Not a goddamn thing. I don't know what will make you change to really realize that light of day. Like, I don't know, maybe Bolt has to go away. And maybe that will really sink you in. But at the same time, I don't know what will. We can say as much as what we want about your Transformers taste, but we're going to be talking about your personality. You as a person. And right, as far as I can tell, you don't belong your human rights. Plain and fucking simple. You have been cruel to other people. You've been cruel to fucking BC, who not only has he spent his precious time, money, energy, and resources pulling your dumbass out of fucking Arizona or Nevada, wherever fucking desert you've come from. You owe him fucking everything. You owe that man all the time in the fucking world. And the worst part of it all, at the end of the day, you won't see JJ graduate. I will. I will be there when that fucking kid graduates from high school or whatever he graduates from. That's a guaranteed goddamn promise. On this exact episode, 131. And as far as I care, buy a fucking toaster bath bomb. Done.
You did? Okay.
Toaster bath bomb.
May I briefly add on to what I was saying? It is literally brief.
Go ahead.
Make it quick.
I will. I'm just going to say this on top of everything else. The words that you're saying that you think have no effect on people whatsoever because you decide to bash someone for what they like or anything, they do have consequences. Mentally, emotionally, and guess what? Even physically. Words hurt just as much as actions.
Oh yeah.
You can cost people lives if people like that continue to go down that path. You think it's funny now. You think you're so cool now, thinking you're trying to be so edgy, so badass, whatever, because you're bullying someone. Wait until the blood gets on your hands.
So before we officially move into what I normally consider the middle section, here is my message. Here, and I'm going to quote one of my all-time favorite video games when I say this. With how much many people, even here, including myself, have said, well, that wasn't my original intention. Intent does not matter. Only consequences. So, as far as I am concerned, with everything that we've gone on about, I realized we technically were supposed to end with Savage, but he accidentally dug something up that I didn't realize I had buried for such a long fucking time. So listen very fucking closely. You conniving, traitorous, stinky, smelly, fat piece of fucking shit. I literally was willing to sacrifice so much to ensure your safety. And this was how you did me? After everything I did for you. After everything. Even after I was still adamantly defending your fucking ass from him. Was how he was ready to fucking tear into you. To turn you into a fucking puzzle. I stopped him. With how much JJ wanted to go off on you. I stopped him. With how much TFA wanted so desperately to just unleash on you for once. I stopped him. I always had your back. But when the push came to fucking shove, you were the one that turned your back on me. I didn't want to fucking say it. But now I'm kind of fucking forced. You did all of this to your fucking self. And now I'm still being forced to pick up the fucking pieces. We were brothers once. It meant something to me. Yeah, I may not have been the fucking greatest, but at least I fucking tried. I'm like, you're bullshit ass. At least when the time really fucking came down to it, I always fucking stood by you. Yeah, you'll let some motherfucker that you never fucking knew your entire fucking life come in and all of a sudden he's your new best friend? And all of a sudden, everything that I fucking did for you didn't mean shit? After everything I did for you, you want back into my life? You want to prove you fucking changed? 30 grand in cash right now. And for those wondering, wait a minute, PC, didn't you say that that was the only way you would accept your bio dad back into your life? Absolutely, that's what I said. And guess what? He has been hated so fucking much at this point that now he's standing side by side with that son of a bitch. And you want to know what's even fucking worse? Is despite everything, The very man who died, who ended up being the unintentional birth of this fucking mission. He would never have done this to you either.
What the fuck?
What the hell? At the end of the day, Scott would not accept this out of you. Scott would have stood his ground. Scott would have got you to see the light whether you wanted to or not. Scott taught me everything that I know about being a leader within this fucking community. He was tough when he needed to be, but he was also soft when he needed to be. He was everything the fucking community needed. Why the fuck do you think this entire fucking community respects me way more than they even look at you? Because I am what they need me to be. All you need is a catalyst for your fucking narrative. All you need is someone to be the fucking bad guy in your story. You don't want to accept that you became the fucking monster at the end. Well, that's the fucking case. You're a disgrace to your mother's memory. You're a disgrace to Rex's memory. You're a disgrace to Bolt's memory. You're a disgrace to all of it. All because you chose the wrong fucking side. As far as I'm concerned, you can dig the fucking spot, lay in that bitch, and bury yourself in it for all I fucking care. Because I'm done helping you. You had your chance. Multiple fucking times over. You chose to pick the fight with me. When I told you thousands of times, do not make an enemy out of people you're supposed to care about. I told you that thousands of times. You still did it anyways. Ignorance is no longer fucking acceptable. So fuck you. With every fiber of my fucking soul. Fuck you. If it wasn't already obvious, any and all protections you once had through all of us, gone. Have fucking fun. We're moving on.
God damn. Sorry.
So while we all now take this time to go into the middle ground to rightfully fucking so,
Yeah,
steam
and
off.
Everybody, listen up. I need to step away for a second. Savage, you're in charge. Do Savage challenges for a little bit, please.
Okay.
I was about to say something to help him laugh. Okay.
Okay, I'll just. He says savage challenges. I'll think of something real quick.
Are you still thinking? Ow.
Anyway,
Okay.
while he's thinking.
I was literally about to.
Oh,
I
you're trying to thought of
was
something?
literally about to say something because I thought something. Other than what we now know for current Transformers line releases, what is something that you hope that out of a blue sheer moon will finally get a spotlight? Example, I hope there was one character I think that I feel like as a I don't know. I'm hoping they actually bring a smokescreen, like Armada smokescreen, to the front seat, but also give us a 2-pack as hoist as well.
I can see it. I could see it. I think they'll go individual releases if they
Either way, I'm just saying either way as an example.
Yeah.
I would love to see an eventuality. Not saying it needs to happen in AOTP or whatever the hell the next line will be. Just on the eventuality.
I mean, we're kind of tiptoeing into like Universe 03 repaints now with that Razor Claw that's coming out next year. I would love to see more 03 repaints.
Okay.
I want like that Kingdom Optimus Primal done up in the Universe 03 colors, like the red and everything. I think that'd be pretty sick. I really want that.
Okay, bees. What's your answer?
I would like to see the Legacy United Silverbolt get repainted into what was that BotCon exclusive figure's name again?
Razor.
Windraiser, something like that.
I don't think
And
it was
his Universe
Razor.
1.0 toy. And another repaint I would love for them to do. Legacy Year 1 Beast Wars Transmetal 2 Dragon Megatron into Cryotech.
Ooh, I'm surprised they haven't done that one yet.
Okay.
Me
Okay.
too.
JJ, let's go with you next because I'm just seeing what I'm on my turn first, like doing this in a different pattern. JJ, your mic's muted. I don't know if you were answering that question or not because your mic is currently muted on your end.
Malaysia, man. Unmute that
Oh,
mic.
so sorry.
Wow.
None of us can speak sign language, so I'm just letting you know that now.
My apologies, but I'm so sorry. But anyway, what I'd like to see take the spotlight in the future main lines. I know that Hasbro did say that in many, many years in the future, Studio Series could see Cyberverse designs and Earthspark designs get into the toy line. I would love to see a proper figure of Titan, a proper figure of Cyberverse Dweller.
You mean the thing that looks like Cthulhu that doesn't even have a proper robot mode yet?
Yes,
That'd be cool.
Choice.
that happened in Studio Series, please, because that's what Hasbro said. Well, in 20 years or so, I don't know.
Actually, can I change my answer?
Go ahead, TFA.
I want IDW Tidal Wave. I want the giant blue whale that also turns into a tank.
Oh.
And also turns into an Armada-looking robot mode.
I was gonna say, wasn't it also on technicality, like giant technicality, Beast Wars?
Technically, but not really. I don't know. It's a very gray area because he was.
Because
part
I
of
believe
Just like
if
how
I-
Tidal Wave is
Go
gray.
ahead.
Ow.
Words and things were being said. What were we saying, Savage?
so. Because if I remember correctly in the IDW, because I did actually read up on Tidal Wave of that point,
Mhm.
wasn't that because of Tarantula's guy's hands on? It was like, all right, time to do what Shockwave couldn't do.
Yeah, Mytholus or something like that. I can't remember how to pronounce his name, but yeah, Tarantulas was like he did that with some other characters too. I can't remember at the moment. I know it was in Sins of the Wreckers or Requiem. No, I think it was Sins of the Wreckers.
I think it was Sins.
Okay.
But yeah, I want IDW title. Just give me more Tidal Wave. That's all
Okay.
I want.
So
Except for the Energon Mirage.
Yeah, we don't talk about that one. That thing can go down.
We don't
a
talk
hole.
about it. But Energon Tidal Wave though, yeah, we'll take that.
But you know, knowing Hasbro, they're gonna do Energon Mirage at some point.
I mean,
Sad part is I'll just go ahead.
No,
was
knowing
gonna
Hasbro, they're going to do Energon Mirage at some point in the future.
The sad part is I'll still buy it, but I refuse to acknowledge that he's Tidal Wave.
I mean, we're also going to be getting that Snowcat on that same technicality because we're eventually going to get one of every version of every character, so therefore it's a possibility.
Give me
So-
a Cyclonus before Snowcat, please. That's all I
Yeah,
ask.
please. So we got JJ, we got
We got
TFA, Bricks.
So in terms
False,
of
I got you.
Hmm?
Sorry.
He was responding about something else.
Oh,
Continue.
sorry. In terms of like brand new like molds, like brand new figures, like just out of the
Yeah.
blue.
A revival, if a specific word must be put.
Yeah. one figure and character I've always wanted to see Hasbro remake, because again, this character has not had a revival since his OG toy all the way back in the 90s slash late 80s, but we could really use a Commander class Thunder Clash.
Oh yes.
Again, making his trailer convert into that big battle tower, and again that figure also suffers from gold plastic syndrome, and so that figure really could use an update from a figure that doesn't crumble in your hands.
Oh, they could totally.
And again, he's such a beautiful looking character. Even if you know nothing about freaking Thunder Clash, he's still a beautiful looking design and beautiful colors, and just really deserves a remake.
They could definitely.
Right.
Thank you for stopping by. We rolled the con. Just to quickly say that real quick.
Yeah.
We rolled the con. Just if you're here to say hi. Would love appreciate a sub to my channel.
Hey V, long time no see, brother.
BC would smack you for that. Anyway, sorry, Briggs, are you done with your explanation?
I was almost done. I was getting there. And then another character I want to see a new mold of, again, most likely in Commander class with the Hasbro's and designing everything, a new 6-shot.
Oh, yes.
I would
shot, give him all 6 alternate modes, and then, there's repaint potential there, but mostly for 6-shot.
I can see that being made into, like, if we're sticking to this current mold of our, leader and commander class stuff, I can see 6-shot being like a commander. Like, honestly, that would be a great giant bulk of a mode that you can easily find ways to just flip it between 6 different molds.
Also, do the winged wolf and do a great shot repaint in the future, please. Thank you.
Right.
And then finally, one repaint I really, really want to see, because it's been on my like basically Transformer like holy grail list for a while, is I really want them to repaint the new upcoming big convoy as the Ultra Mammoth in the Ultra Magnus colors.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, please.
Okay.
That'd be really cool.
Before I give it back, Boss is here. Naruko, if you have I don't know what your tastes are, so I'm just.
Hello, gentlemen.
All right.
Balls in your court.
You want me to tell me what my most wanted figures are, or
just at least one or two, at least, because I know this is already started. I know this is already dragging on.
Oh, dude, I have a list, but all right, I'll pick 2. I want, of course, Dark of the Moon Warpath, and if they can have Nest repaints, I want all the Babers repaints, but with their G1 colors. I think that would be absolutely fire.
Like Jungle Bone Crusher?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly like Jungle Bone Crusher.
I'd be all over that.
Please, if they can do Nest repaints, then why can't they do, G1 repaints? Please. All right, I'm done.
Okay.
Weird.
Pulse, I don't know if you heard what my challenge was, but
I did not.
Basically, the challenge to get your brain going is, other than what we have seen and have heard of thus far, in terms of what's upcoming or whatever, but on the eventuality of it coming out, what is something you hope to see that's either not obscure or obscure?
Well, the first answer is an easy one for me, and that is I need a new fucking Sky Gary. Or I'm gonna lose my mind. So new Sky Gary, please. Leader class. Maybe even make him a HasLab with Grandis. I don't know. Little Battlestar set could kick ass. For the other one, that kind of gets harder. He's always my first choice. Is I want a new Sky Gary.
Okay, when I said obscure or not obscure, I wasn't saying a choice of both. It's just in general question. I mean.
Yeah, just 2 guys. Yeah. For the second one. Well, one of them I'm gonna say. I feel like BC's either said or is gonna say. Did he already go?
No, you're not.
No,
He'll be.
He had to do a little.
Once you're done, I'll be handing him back the the control
okay,
as
cool.
well as his answer.
Okay, cool. I'll take one of his then probably. We need a new 6 Knight. It is criminal that there is not a new 6 Knight in the world right
Actually,
now. He is
funny enough,
the coolest guy in Master Force ever.
Actually, funny enough, Bricks is the one that mentioned 6-shot.
Oh no! 6-shot or 6 Knight?
No. 6 Knight is the repaint of Quick Switch.
Yeah, he's a
Oh, well.
one-off. Yeah,
Well,
he's
he's-
a one-off character in Master Force. He's really fucking cool.
I still heard that name mentioned, so that's why I was like saying.
No,
someone
you're good. I'm
here
just,
said it.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, so I guess if I could have anything, it would be Sky Gary and Six Knight to be made. I think that would be wicked. Mostly Sky Gary, though. Quick shout out to Answer as well. We need a toy of him. That is all.
Wait, toy of who? You cut out.
Signal Lancer, the traffic
Yes.
light from Cybertron.
Oh, God.
Yes, yes.
All right.
The fact that we haven't gotten him is criminal.
It's so sad.
Make him a deluxe and make the payphone guy an accessory. That is all.
All right. So I am
just have him
returning
paired
the steering wheel back to you, but you're also answering the question.
Yeah, just go ahead and pair him with what's his name? Freaker, I think is what the phone.
So,
Yeah.
I'm probably going to shock some people here. So I'm going to answer with one figure that I want as well as a repaint that I absolutely need, and I'm about to basically make some people feel away because I'm going to say some shit. So the full-blown new figure that I want, you would think that I would say something like Six Knight. You know me very well, False, but no, it wasn't him. My choice is actually Magna Boss.
Okay.
And specifically, a Commander Class 3 pack. Magmatron proves it can be done.
I was saying, if anything, the Magmatron is a solid, hey, I can do this.
They would have to really figure out how to work with individual robot modes.
Hey,
They
you know
kind
what?
of- They,
Now
they
that
failed
said,
it.
that said, a repaint? You know what? No. I was like, I'm going to cheat and I'm going to give you guys two. Both are going to be from the Japanese Beast Wars side of things. The first one, Lyle Convoy, but green, to reference the final battles in Beast Wars the Second.
I would also kill for that.
And number two, Universe 2003 Nemesis Prime, a big convoy. And the reason why I'm saying that specifically is because while I get Ultra Mammoth has its fans, I hate the way the colors look. I always have, and I always will. Nemesis Prime is always going to be the better pick because, one, you can't go wrong with black. Number
See,
two,
I didn't say that because
Number
I just
two?
I'm like they're totally doing that.
number two, the blood on the tusk.
Yes.
So if that Universe 03 Nemesis Prime ever does happen, mine.
His bank account screaming.
All our wallets are on life support at this moment, let's be honest. We've killed them and brought them back so much more than Optimus Prime died in the entire franchise.
Yeah.
Which surprisingly is not that much.
27.
So, all right. So, and as I am also, like I said, giving back the steering wheel to the boss here, I just wanted to say, let's give him a big round of applause because, let's be honest, while we all had, actually no, fuck that. While still giving support, let's give all of ourselves here a round of applause because, let's be honest, the heavier shit that we need to say has been finally said, and hopefully we can now go on to a new chapter. Okay, so.
Yippee.
That being said, boss, take it away.
Bye. That to refrain from flat out saying it, all I'm going to say is after all of that, I am dealing with what I refer to as the call. And every time I hear this call, I start to enter a dark place. So forgive me if I seem a little quiet, because I'm going to be real, I'm very scared right now. I will explain to those who want to know later, but
Right now, it's
for
just
the three heads that are here, you guys already know what the call means. So please, for all that is good and holy in the universe right now, please be patient with me. That took so much out of me that I didn't realize how much baggage I had, that I had to step away. Asking now is just support. That's all I'm asking for.
I'm only asking because audio slightly broke up on my end. Did you say you were scared?
you did.
Holy shit.
Scared?
We'll explain later. Right now,
No, I already got a general
obviously,
idea.
that's just
Yeah.
show our support.
We got your back, boss.
So, let's do. Let's bring back an old classic Savage Challenge real quick, if I may take the reins on it for just a little bit. Take a toy that you naturally just really don't like.
Oh boy.
Like a toy that you really just don't like, and
Say something good about
something good to say about it.
Oh boy.
Can I go first?
I have one. TFA, you go first.
Oh god, I hate the fact I still have this fucking thing in my collection.
Same here.
Beast Machine's Silver Bolt.
Actually, wait, no.
As much as I don't mind much
One
of the toy line,
One at a time.
Beast, one at a time. Please. I'm being.
Sorry.
I'm trying to remain patient. Just please, one at a time.
My bad.
So I have to say one nice thing about that abomination. Okay. I'm mainly trying to do it for humor, but also yuck. Despite the thing looking like a transclearant embryo of something that should reminisce a transformer, the robot mode's not too terrible. Yeah, I can't even say that. I'm trying. The proportions are right for a on-screen appearance. Yeah, that was still tough to say, but yeah.
I mean, hey, at least you could do it.
That thing looks like it should have been aborted by Primus. Wait, can I say that?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway. Let's go with Bees. You go next.
Okay. One figure that I hate.
That you have to say something actually nice about.
I'm sure you guys already know what I'm about to say. The without the upgrade kits or repro labels, the Legacy Evolution Vector Prime.
Legacy
I
Unite.
feel like it's. I wish that they were able to do a lot more with the figure. I like to retool it more to make him look more like Vector Prime, but even after waiting until I had him in hand, he was just so underwhelming. It just looks like Vector Prime's younger cousin, twice removed, Umberto or something. So, I will say, The articulation is good, and I do like the paint apps. I don't know, it's something about the maroon that I really like.
From Legacy United, not Evolution.
United, yes, thank you.
All right.
And thankfully, he'll receive a new mold next year.
Thank God.
All right. So, are you done, Bees?
I'm done.
Okay. Moving on to that, or from you, JJ.
Boy, really hard to say this. I know BC likes this one.
Oh shit.
But me, I'm not a huge fan of it. Due to the reason is because I just don't see the point behind it. And yes, I'm proud to say that my least favorite Optimus Prime figure to date right now, Devastation Optimus Prime. I genuinely do not see the point of Hasbro making that figure. I just don't see the point.
Okay. But what's something good?
However, I can see the joy of the figure. The transformation is easy to do. I like the transformation. I like the engineering. I also like the robot mode. It looks good. But that's the only good things I can say about it. Which is why he got a 6 out of 10 in my book.
All right. Guess we're done with that. So then moving on, bricks.
Just from recent memory, one figure that I do not really like all that much is the Coronation Starscream / Earthrise mold. But I will say it is done very well as Coneheads. It's a bean.
Oh, it's a bean. Hi, Beanie. Hi,
Bean.
Hello, Beanie. Oh, precious.
And that's really it for me.
Okay. I think that one's still missing. So, False, if you can think while driving.
I'm actually home now.
Okay. I know I heard the blinking of the car, so I was like,
Yeah.
that's...
Well, it's hard not to shoot this thing off the shelf. I really don't like it. But
what's the one good?
At least the deco kicks fucking ass. Can give it that. This deco kicks ass.
The G2 Megatron.
The Earthrise G2 one. This mold and head sculpt. The head sculpt. But I like the deco and I like the retooling on the legs to make it look like the gun. It kind of looks cool.
Did yours
It makes
yellow?
him look more. No, he's green.
No, I mean the legs.
I know. I'm fucking with you. No, he's not. He's
okay.
I don't think he is. At least it looks fine to me.
It's super funny. It's super funny you mentioned that, False, because Earthrise Megs is actually a toy I've grown recently to start really defending.
Fascinating.
It really isn't as bad as people think it is.
It really is, but that's
not that bad. Yeah,
it was the stepping stones to 86 Megatron also.
So I'm guessing I'm next.
Hold on, let me do a pulse check. Naruto, you there? All right, you're next.
Naruto.
Naruto,
wake up! Wake up, Naruto!
Yeah, I agree with Stitch. Wake up.
Wake up, Naruto! Naruto.
You're back. Okay, just came back as we were yelling at him. All right, Naruto,
Okay.
your turn
I'm
to
gonna-
give your
Alright.
opinion on the on
Okay,
my
he's
seven. On the,
Okay, I'm gonna speed this up. You want me to say least favorite collection, like least favorite figure in my collection?
So
no,
Yeah,
basically,
no.
take something from Transformers knowledge that you know about that you absolutely hate the figure of, but you have to
Hmm.
say something nice about it.
Okay, I'm gonna go on Bumblebee movie concept art. Nah, what was his character? What was his name? What was his name? Not Frenzy.
Sunstreaker.
Not Frenzy. Not Frenzy. Not Frenzy. Rumble. Yeah, Bumblebee movie concept art. Rumble.
Okay.
My pros is that he looks cool. His transformation is all right, and yeah, the painting and the sculpting is amazing. My cons is that why does he only have pile driver arms?
Naruto, you just had to state the good. You didn't need to go into like a whole pro con with.
Yeah, you just had to say the
Just say
good part.
one nice thing about
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
The good is that I do like the painting and the sculpting. I do like the shade of blue. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
All right.
On to
So the first time I did this, I picked Studio Series Age of Extinction Galvatron, which, funny enough, mainly because someone decided to push a button or two to try and split me up, thinking he had me. Anyways. Well, now I get to edit that challenge quite a bit. Because as much as I have been a defender of SS86 Blur, oh, my hatred for DevCon. Oh, how I hate that thing. Legacy, Evolution, DevCon. How you are such a piece of fucking crap. However, I will give him this. He actually manages to pull off his overall look in his debut episode. So robot mode literally looks as if it just walked right off the screen.
The amount of retooling is insane.
I'm not allowed to say one nice thing, and that's the only nice thing he's getting. Other than that, he can go fucking die in a hole.
All right. And so, to answer my own question on this year-old challenge, I could say Thrust, because, you know, at least he's the original Dorito in comparison to Starscream. But I'm not going to say that.
Or Thrust.
I could say I hate this mold because, you know, but you know, at least it looks good because in comparison to Burnout, I'm not going to say that. I could also say that I don't really care for Leader Class Megatron Beast Wars because because of his you know, rubbery body, but at least he pulls off the nice dinosaur look. Now, what I am going to bring out is my own favorite one kicking show item. Fuck you, Armada Scavenger. The only thing you're good for is a brick.
But
No, that is the butt. It's only good for as a brick.
Wow.
And that might be like an Allen answer, but motherfucker, it's at least squared as one. Okay, at least I got the proportions right.
But hey, at least one good thing you can say about the figures that people like that figure a lot more than anybody likes Aladar.
Ink it's not Bean. This is not Bean. Bean is BC's dog, but this son of a gun right here, his name is Taro.
Hi, Taro.
Yo, Jake, you wanna see my dog?
More doggos!
Little guy.
More
I
doggies.
don't got a dog. All I got is a cat.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It really is blue.
He's a floof.
Wait.
He's fluffy. He's fluffy. No.
You guys should see David's dogs, Desi and Quincy. Quincy's a beautiful
Not great.
dog.
Wait, here's my
Right.
pet. Oh wait.
Ink.
No,
Ink says, I have a habit of referring everyone's pet as being.
He may not be a dog, but he is my son.
I'll be home in a while. You don't have to say.
Who the fuck's singing?
Unfortunately,
Hey,
I don't have a dog, but I have a CP totodile.
TP total down.
I have a morpher.
Oh, he's so precious.
Anyways,
He's so precious. Oh, he's so cutie. He's
Yes,
a baby.
V, exactly. Fucking right.
Baby donkey. Yeah.
um,
Don't talk to TFA or his son ever again.
I think the time has finally come.
To execute Order 60.
Oh, yeah, scrap battle.
Oh shit.
It's time to
Excuse
do
you.
this.
Question. I know very little about Big Convoy. Well, I still have to contribute. At least towards-
Honestly,
I don't want to.
like
I'm
whatever
not,
they
trying to be
call
difficult. Sorry, go ahead. You say your thing. Go ahead.
TFA. What I do when we have a scrap battle over characters that I know nothing about, the best thing you can do is just listen closely to what they say about the characters and just base your judgment and your vote as to who would win on what you hear and how what you feel. Okay.
Oh, okay. So like everyday politics. Got it.
Yeah, puppy.
Except
So
we've seen.
anyway,
Except it's
tonight-
more fun.
tonight's scrap back is Beast Wars Neo's Big Convoy versus Transformers Prime's Optimus Prime. Now, if you guys remember, the last time that we did a scrap battle, I teased a thing that we are now officially doing with scrap battle. It's basically turning into an overarching story where yes, we will still sit down and we will still debate on who would win, but every time I do a story, I'm now going to start interconnecting things to tell a bigger story. And I guess you can technically say it really began with G1 Devastator. You could technically say that.
Excuse me. Other
So
question.
that said, Big Convoy, if we remember what happened last time on Scrap Battle, Big Convoy had fallen through a portal, and when he landed and he finally got himself back up, he had locked eyes with Prime Bulkhead to kind of tease everybody into thinking that was going to be the scrap battle. It's actually not. And this is where we're going to get into the typical rules of scrap battle. We're going to be talking endurance, strength, speed, armor, weapons, it's been a while, give me a second, battle intelligence, and then we end off with the final verdict.
Also known as story.
Excuse me. One more question. For TFP Prime, what form?
You know, and initially I was thinking maybe I can just kind of do a roll of the dice and see which one I get. But then I realized, you know what? Fuck this shit. This is my show. I can do what I want. So here's what we're going to do. Since I'm doing a fun little multiverse thing with Scrap Battle, the answer is yes. He is going to have both. I'm going to allow both characters to be fully kitted out to make this fight as even as humanly possible. That said, let us begin.
I actually have a follow up. When you say fully kitted out, are we talking like just base, or are we giving the Star Saber and the Matrix Buster to the respective guys as well?
Yes, both are going to have their Matrix level weaponry as well.
Okay.
So, follow up. If we're doing both, is it going to be like a merger, or is it kind of going to be like a phase thing? So, like, say, for example, they both kind of have like their base form battles. TFP Optimus gets like really wounded. Maybe he's using the Star Saber, or not Star Saber, the Forge of Solus Prime is like a conventional weapon at first. And then that's, when he gets damaged to a certain point, the Forge itself like remakes him into the 2.0 body.
You'll find out.
And before Prime just goes Super Saiyan. Ah!
Very much.
I mean, shit, dude. If you would have been here, you'd have seen it. Basically, that's what happened with Lyle Convoy when he was throwing hands with Animated Prime. He basically went Super Saiyan and beat the shit out of him.
I mean, I've been here for the last, 80 scrap battles, so to be fair.
Oh, so I was actually talking TFA, but yeah.
I mean, I can already see
Anyway,
that.
so for those who didn't already know or were not present last time, last scrap battle was Lyle Convoy versus Animated Optimus Prime, which was such a difficult one for me to do. And trust me when I say this one's going to be difficult too, I did that on purpose. And this is also going to kind of lead and tie into the possibility of what's coming next. You'll find out in a moment. So that said, the overall story here is that, hold on, sorry. Brain's still scrambled from my massive rant. Give me a second. Basically, who won last time? Lyle Convoy did. Just flat out Lyle Convoy won. So this time, I'm being very nice, because let's face it, if Animated Prime was allowed to get his Wingblade mode, I think it's fair to kind of do the same thing for TFP Prime, to give him his Beast Hunter's body. It's just going to be a lot more difficult in my head-wise for how I'm going to make it happen. So, any other follow-ups before we begin? And yes, if anybody does need to leave while we're doing this, I will inform them who won.
Okay, good.
I am so sorry, peoples. I can't stay for the scrap battle because I have to get myself ready to leave my house very soon, because today I'm going to teach my third student.
Oh,
Nice.
You go
Certainly.
ahead and go get that done, buddy. We will catch you next time, and I promise you everything will be fine. And yes, I will tell you who won.
Yes, tell me who won.
Love your
And
build-ups.
if you want to chat about what happened, don't hesitate to chat with me. Don't hesitate to DM me about it. I'm willing to understand. I'm willing to listen, to read what you are going to say. Because I'm kind of curious as to why you were scared. So tell me after all this.
I will.
Okay.
with it.
All right. So, toodles, everybody. I have been JJ Prime Reviews, and if you have not subscribed to my channel yet, do it. Do it now. So yeah, V Revolticon, it's good to see you in the chat. Very cool that you are here to hang out with us. That's amazing. If you haven't done so yet, do subscribe to the channel. Do subscribe to JJ Prime Reviews. Appreciate that. Anyway, I've been JJ Prime. I'm out of here. I will see you guys in the next one. Peace out to all fun, and stay tuned for the next review.
Bye, JJ.
Yeah, man.
Bye, Felicia.
You have a good night.
I'm still gonna shove things in your butthole.
Are you kidding me?
Whoa!
I haven't even done anything.
Whoa!
Maybe it's for your OnlyFans.
You're also gonna go get a tidal
What?
wave.
I'm gonna buy a Galvatron.
Buy a tidal wave first.
Some scrap metal, JJ. DPF.
Well, everybody, to all one. Bye. See y'all next time.
That all are one, buddy.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye. Go buy a tidal wave.
Nah, he's right.
Just leave already, dude.
He's never getting that tidal wave.
Now get a tidal wave.
Why do we bully him out of the show? What's going on?
He had to leave. He's going to be a teacher.
What?
He's doing a teach.
Doing a teach.
Also,
Doing
I
a
know you mentioned that. I'm just going to say there might be a possibility I might dip out because this migraine is kicking my ass. It's in my right eye. It will not stop.
I will then, if that's the case, just put it in the private chat. I will tell you who won.
I probably
tough out a
can't stay
little
for the
longer,
whole
but
fight,
we'll
but I
see.
will be here to yell at you during the deciding factors.
I'm going to tough it out, but just a heads up.
All right. Well,
Looks like someone's dead.
that said, okay. As per usual, use the shush. Okay. Endurance. We start with Big Convoy. Now, Big Convoy is toted around. Now, one thing that I'm going to say is one thing within media that I tend to really hate is when we're told someone is something, but we don't actually see it happen. And they usually put a lot of build up behind it, and then when we finally do get to see them in action, it's usually disappointing. Yeah, that doesn't happen with Big Convoy. He said, everybody talks about how he's a one-man walking army, and he backs that shit up. The punishments this man can take is something, honestly, it's something that needs to be fucking studied. So, for starters, he throws hands with Magmatron on a regular basis, who, as a Predacon, has been proven to be significantly stronger than him. Almost band for band, is basically stronger than him. And even though not only is he holding his own most of the time, based on what we remember and what's actually recorded of their history, most of the time when those two go at it, Big Convoy comes out on top. And it's entirely because that man does not know how to fucking stop swinging. I mean, for fuck's sake, there's a reason why he's got tonfas in his arms. He loves to throw hands. So that's mainly my argument towards in the endurance aspect for Big Convoy. But then we move over to Transformers Prime Optimus, where in both of his forms, we see this dude getting the absolute dog shit beaten out of him. And he just keeps coming back swinging. So depending on how everybody feels, I'm going to allow everybody to kind of debate this a little bit because I feel it's a little bit more constructive when people actually get to debate as opposed to I pick one, they say something, I pick another, they say something. Here is what I'm going to do as far as endurance is concerned for Big Convoy and TFP Prime. I'm going to tie them out. And if anybody disagrees, I want to hear who you think the point should go to.
I heavily disagree with that. So here's why. So if there's so like you said with Big Convoy, he's like referred to as a one-man army, and up until the events of Beast Wars Neo, he was out in the outer rim of the galaxy fighting by himself, like literally entire militant groups. So you compare that with TFP Optimus, where like yes, he is really effective against multiple combatants, but like he's always had a team. That's the solo aspect of his like being able to tolerate that is fucking nuts. And then there's like they both do like they swing way above their fucking weight in terms of opponents, but like there is the very important factor of anime bullshit. The level of shit that they're fighting against is incredibly different. Like you have a guy who can like take a fucking missile, and you have a guy who can take like the fucking army's worth of laser fire. I think like Big Convoy, if there's anything that he does have in this fight, it is endurance. He's out there on his own, running it back against entire armies with no backup, versus a guy who, yes, he's very strong, but he is a team player. You know what I mean? Like he's not. TFP Optimus isn't going on to the Nemesis and fighting every single one of them and walking out, the winner most likely. Whereas Big Convoy, if you put him in that situation, I feel like he's rolling everyone's ass. That's my take on it. I feel like he can take a hell of a lot more. Like that's his one thing.
Would anybody like to argue in favor of TFP Optimus?
I can't really say because there's one episode in mind that I keep remembering because while we know there's some moments where Optimus Prime gets knocked down because it's plot convenience and whatnot, there are some moments where he gets knocked on his ass even for not plot convenience. Like for example, the mission where they're supposed to escort I think it was the red Energon thing in the back of Optimus Prime's trailer. And obviously, I'm talking about before he got the upgrade. Obviously, of course. I'm sorry, but Optimus got knocked on his ass by a Viacom in that episode, down a hill. A Viacom who, if I may remind the class, is your typical grunt. So the fact that a grunt is able to knock him on his ass, and not only like you have him come back up. As far as much as I remember, he actually did pass out for a moment. So, as far as first version goes of Prime, I mean, obviously after effect, he's weak. He's strong as fuck. He annihilates anything. But in terms of certain aspects of endurance, I'm going to say Big Convoy.
If that same Viacon hit Big Convoy with the tree would snap in half.
Yeah.
And then the Viacon would be snapped in half.
Basically,
that's where I'm at with that one.
Yes, please.
Okay, so in Transformers Prime, in the season 2 finale, when Optimus Prime stayed behind to destroy the space bridge, which he had upgraded from a ground bridge to a space bridge, just FYI, Megatron blew up the Autobots' base with him still inside there. So I guess this is up for interpretation. He survived, but barely. And he was dying. And he was dying. So I feel like if it was Big Convoy, you just get up as like, wouldn't he?
I feel like he'd push that rock off of him and then turn around with his cannon and blow those assholes up as they're flying away.
He's like, "Who threw that piece of paper at me?"
No. Apologies if I interrupt, but I'm gonna have to go now.
No. The exact thing he would say in that moment as he's aiming that cannon is, "Bitch, you thought." All right.
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to take my leave.
All right, then. Yeah, I'll tell you who wins.
Bye. Also,
Nice chat, but yeah, peace out to everyone.
All right.
Nice having you on.
Later. Who the fuck was that? No.
That's actually how I feel. Like, who the fuck was that?
I'm
No,
actually.
so- He's one of JJ's reviewers or viewers.
Oh, okay.
Viewers. Sorry.
So,
Okay,
Hurting.
I actually don't know that. You didn't tell me about him, so I would not know.
all right. So
Also,
one last thing I want to say is that basically from what I hear about how you guys describe Big Convoy, this guy would be able to go into the Salty Spittoon without any issue.
He loves the salted spittoon. The fuck you want?
he's the bartender there, dude. Like,
Oh no! He's the owner of the Salty Spittoon.
God damn it, so my bit.
Give me 1 second.
also, what I've been trying to say, because I just got back because I was cleaning. The episode that you were referring to, Savage, was Convoy. That was when they were transporting the Dingus, that one nuclear weapon.
Right.
also, that
But you-
Viacon's name is Steve, and we didn't call him by name, and that's kind of fucked up.
There was like 5
No.
different vehicles. Which one were we referring?
Shout out to Steve, dude. Shout out to Steve.
Can do it.
They're just all named Steve.
That one though, he's like the one though.
Steve, Bob.
Either
Are
way,
we going to ignore Gary? Poor Gary.
I mean, no one ever seems to remember his fucking name, so.
fucking who?
Like I
Right.
said, I know nothing about Big Convoy that much, but I agree with what everyone's saying. So thus far, I have no real argument.
Okay, Bricks, you got anything?
I was just about to say this. I don't really have much argument. Someone's already kind of made the clear points.
All right, then as far as endurance goes, Big Convoy takes it. Strength-wise, that depends. So this is where I'm at with strength. Because if we're including both characters' entire kits, this could go either way. Because we've obviously seen how physically strong Big Convoy is. Like, this dude can throw motherfuckers that are twice his size. Now, granted, Lyle Convoy was able to do the same thing with a combiner, but I'm willing to argue when Lyle Convoy did it, he needed to utilize some level of leverage to do it. Big Convoy threw a motherfucker just by standing on his 2 feet. He was the leverage.
He was the leverage is such a wonderful way to describe him as a character.
Sorry, excuse me.
So
Big,
that's
big Convoy has big
guys,
in the name for a
guys.
reason.
Guys, TFA's trying to say something.
I actually kind of just remembered something, but we already moved on to strength instead of endurance, so I don't know if it'd be applicable.
No, go ahead, say it.
I just remembered actually Optimus in season 1. I think it was Out of His Mind. The one episode with Megatron coming back. Optimus was able to take a pretty big, like almost solar flare radiation type blast, and then in truck mode and kept going. Granted, the explosion kind of made him tired afterwards, after he fell from that height.
Yeah, no, Big Convoy would have ate that shit.
Yeah.
And to be fair,
The blast would have came right at him. Prime would have took it, and then would have Big Convoy. It hits him, and he just goes, "Just sit some of my fur, you prick."
I imagined him backhanding it Galaxy Convoy style.
Yeah.
Just for the aura.
You mean
When
like
you
that
said
one?
eating that shit, when you said eating that shit, I'm having
Anyways. So yeah, nah. So endurance point is still going to go to Big Convoy, but that was worth bringing up. I'm going to make that abundantly clear. It does not matter how late you come to your argument, so long as you make the argument, you're still participating, and that's what I want.
Thank you.
So anyways, going back to strength, I'm just gonna be real with y'all. Even including the Beast Hunter's body, where he was able to throw hands with Predaking, far none of giving strength to Big Convoy. I'm sorry. Big Convoy is getting strength.
I could kind of agree with that, because I mean, remember whenever we saw Optimus fall out of the sky from that one, from the one battle with Predaking, and he's like staggering like a drunk. I can see Big Convoy just walk out of that crater like nothing.
Yeah, basically, Big Convoy's not one to play with. I want to hear what False has to say here because I'm not really intrigued.
So, I mean, in the end, I'm gonna go with Big Convoy because this is how I'm breaking it down. So I'm thinking like, okay, so Optimus at a base level. Let's ignore the Beast Hunters form for a second. We would probably agree that he's about on par with Megatron, right? So like a very convenient one to bring up is the episode in Prime where they get stuck down in that mine, right? So for a while it's Bulkhead, he starts failing, then it's Starscream, and then like Megatron's down there or whatever. So like that episode, right? You see these characters who are incredibly strong, in their respective universes, struggling to hold up a boulder, right? Now, I know damn well. So a boulder's a great way to measure this because I know Big Convoy. I can't remember the fucking episode off the top of my head, but I know his ass is throwing a boulder. Like one-handed throwing a boulder about that size, right? So that puts him at least far and above, some of the stronger guys in the Align continuity. Now you bring in the Beast Hunters, Optimus. Yeah, he's a hell of a lot stronger, but I would say like he's getting outclassed in strength by Predaking more than likely. And Predaking, like, would still have a hard time, I think, doing the shit that Big Convoy does. You see him in the episode in the fight, fighting like Magnus and Wheeljack, and he's throwing boulders around and shit like that. He's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, he took on a fucking stalactite?
Yeah, like he's taking all the like that's some shit that Big Convoy could throw, and he was doing it at the same level. But Predaking absolutely runs Optimus's ass on multiple times.
Yeah.
So we know that he's like gonna be stronger. So if Optimus can't beat that, he's not beating Big Convoy. That's as far as I'm concerned. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Okay, so then straight point is. Oh wait, anybody else? Anybody else?
No.
No, it's pretty much. I feel straightforward at this point.
Okay. Speed. I'm actually going to be giving this one to Prime. And my reason being, I'm just going to be completely real with y'all. Any day of the week, a truck is going to be faster than a fucking mammoth.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of what the truck is. And even if we're including robot modes, yeah, Big Convoy's big, tough, powerful, strong. Look at how fast Optimus can throw a fucking punch. That's going to matter in the long run. So yeah, if Big Convoy's punch can connect, he's going to deal some devastating damage. But he still has to connect it. And we've seen Optimus, when he's throwing hands, he's shown he can fucking move. Even in his Beast Hunter's body, a lot of his speed, it kind of drops a little bit due to the bulk, but he makes up for it with the jetpack.
Mm-hmm.
So I would argue that the speed argument, bar none, the point is going to Prime.
I agree with that. And it's not even the fact he can throw a punch. I mean, remember the season 2 finale, like the very beginning, where it's like the Decepticons are laughing maniacally because like, oh, they think they won. Look at how fast Optimus charged at them. Like such a big bot like him was moving so swiftly. Normally when we see these characters run, there's always like a slight stillness or like a slight delay with each character's run. So like Bulkhead sure can run. RC obviously being the fastest, but like Prime, you see just how much it takes for him to like.
They had to slow everybody else down, like to actually give off the amount of speed he's moving at.
Mm. But it's like when you see Optimus charge with the Starsaber, able to cut off Megatron's arm and just keep going, and he's charging straight for Starscream, Knockout, and Soundwave. Dude, that motherfucker ain't slowing down at all. He is going to hit you like a fucking truck.
So, with that stated, I kind of want to hear False's point, but before I say that, I'm standing on business when I say speed point goes to Prime.
So I'm inclined to agree with you all for the most part. The only thing I don't agree on necessarily is the hand-to-hand combat take of the speed, because like half of Big Convoy's whole shtick is like getting up close and personal like that. I feel like if you put them in fisticuffs, like they're pretty comparable in terms of like agility. But if you take it outside of that though, in terms of like, running speed, Big Convoy, he's a tank build, you know what I mean? Like he's a unmovable object. He's the big fucking guy. But Prime, yeah, he is just much more agile. He can be like, yeah, he's just much more agile. That's real. Yeah, in the Beast Hunter's form, and then like you said, you throw away some of his agility, but then he does have flight, which is one thing that Big Convoy does not have. For all the armaments and ability to tank whatever the fuck he can, Big Convoy isn't exactly the fastest player on the field. That's just real. So like, yeah, I would give that to Prime as well.
So, out of curiosity, I decided to just out jokingly, I typed up in Google just out of curiosity, how fast is Big Convoy? This is what the overview has told me. In the Beast Wars Neo series, Big Convoy, a Maxwell commander, can fly at Mach 7.
So there is some anime bullshit at play, and that is just how it goes.
I know, but still, like, hold up, no.
No, don't trust that. Do not trust that.
I still feel, granted, TFP Prime's going to get the point, but I still feel like Big Convoy will obviously be able to put up a fight, especially like.
Oh no, absolutely.
No, but
the gap isn't so big he can't do shit.
Like, allow me to elaborate a little bit on that. What I mean by that is, like, obviously, yeah, that's the whole thing we're talking about now. But like, again, I don't know much about Big Convoy, but he's already giving me the impression of like, oh, this dude wants to fight. He could just stand there. Someone could charge at him. He could just hold out his arm and basically clothesline them.
Basically.
And
we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that. Sorry, we're gonna get into that. So with that said, we're all in agreement. Prime gets the strength point. Armor.
Yeah, I agree.
And weapons.
That's it. You mean speed?
Yeah, you meant speed, not strength.
What?
We were
You
talking about
said
speed.
You said the wrong word.
You said TFP Prime gets the strength point. You meant speed.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. TFP Prime gets the speed point. Now we're moving on to armor and weapons. So, as far as armor and weapons are concerned, they both have close ranged weaponry. They both have long range weaponry, and they both have a god level weapon. So if we're talking just overall what they have, then technically, hear me out, before anybody jumps down my throat. If we're talking just straight up, here's what they have, here's what they're going into battle with, they would be a top. But if we're including actual fucking firepower, no contest, Big Convoy's taking it. But in this particular instance, I'm a little bit more willing to lean towards top. And it's entirely because I'm going to wager the argument it's how you use your weapon. All it takes is one slip up. One. And that's just coming from understanding real combat scenarios. So in this particular instance, I stand on the ground of, as far as armor and weapons are concerned, and if we're not strictly going based off of firepower, I'm a lot more willing to lean towards tie. If you're going to twist my arm and say I have to include firepower, it's going to go to Big Convoy all day.
I mean, part of me wants to say, like, if we had to say firepower, literally didn't I, even if I watched very little of Peace Wars Neo, because I did watch a little bit of it, wasn't the first episode of Peace Wars Neo literally him blowing up a whole ass asteroid?
Yep, 100%.
Like, Let's not beat around the bush here. He blew up a whole ass asteroid containing Predacons
Like,
By himself.
by himself. Let's not dodge that bullet there. Optimus Prime, even in Phase 2, he had to throw Megatron at the tower.
Y'all, when we're done here and I get done telling everybody who won, interview tapes. How all Predacons talk about Big Convoy. I gotta do it now. I gotta do it now because of the absolute bullfuckery he's capable of. Anyways.
And even if we don't include the firepower thing, whatever. I want to still say Convoy because of the sake that almost at the end of every single episode of what I've seen so far, it is always him using that cannon as his main finisher, regardless of it killing them or not. It was the main finisher. That's how you knew the story was over at that point. Just fire! You know? It was like the Power Rangers finisher to a monster.
Okay.
BC,
Anybody
you've
else?
lost your mind.
Anybody else? Anybody else?
Yes, BC, yes.
Actually, no. In this particular instance, I'm going to let you wait, and I'm going to let everybody else speak.
Okay.
If we're going by all variables in regards to the arsenals, it really depends because, see, with Transformers Prime, Optimus Prime, overall arsenal, he has arm blades, he has 2 different types of arm cannons for both forms. And not to mention he has a fucking minigun or Gatling gun or whatever it's actually called. He's got the Star Saber, sure, but we saw how quick that was able to break in one episode. He's not really one to use the Forge except for like creative purposes, like restoring. And then there's the whole thing with the Matrix. Because here's the one problem. In the show, it's depicted as just a means to put Unicron back to sleep. In the Transformers Prime game, he uses it to sort of like Super Saiyan himself against Thunderwing. So in that regard, it really depends, like how BC mentioned, obviously, like how they use their weapons. I don't see Prime using the Matrix, and it kind of defeats the point of the one death battle between Prime and the RX-78-2, because like recently people are depicting the Matrix as like a laser, like a really godly laser, which I never understood.
Because it's cool. I'm not saying
no.
I'm saying like.
No, I hear you, but you don't see Armada Prime doing that. You don't see Energon Prime doing that, but we're not talking about them.
I'll bet you any money if they were granted the opportunity, they for sure fucking would.
Well, like, I don't see Prime using it against Big Convoy. Now, obviously, Big Convoy, he's got like Tusk Tonfas. He's got like a smaller gun. He's got the Matrix Buster. He's got like a whole fucking arsenal of like
big cannon and missile
shit.
rack.
Yeah, so like no contest.
He's a literal walking army.
Yeah, like no contest. It's gonna go to Big Convoy. Because I feel like even like if he were to go up against the Star Saber, I just feel like he'd have to catch it in his hand and just break it, just like how Megatron always breaks Optimus's arm blades every fucking time.
Okay. Anybody else? Other than false for right now?
Not really.
He's chomping at the bit.
I can feel his like, oh, I want to say something.
He's literally sitting there like, this motherfucker won't let me speak. Hey, let me speak. Give it. Okay, if nobody else has anything to say, false go.
BC, you have lost your fucking mind if you think that Big Convoy isn't getting this point. Okay, hear me out. So let's look at the big cannon for just a second here, right? And let's compare that to the fucking Star Saber, right? The big cannon, if placed in TFP's world, would be a god tier weapon, as we are calling them. That thing is shooting down fucking asteroids in the first episode. Like, literally that's a perfect example. The Star Saber can, like, damage the Nemesis. Then you give Big Convoy the Matrix Buster? Are you fucking joking? Like that thing would solo the entirety of the aligned continuity. And then, right, let's ignore them for a minute, just for the love of the game. So TFP Optimus has 2 arm blades that are incredibly weak. Those things get broken all the fucking time, it feels like. And then 2 little pea shooters that can't even kill Viacons half the time. And then a minigun that's also just a glorified pea shooter. You compare that to a guy who has, already a god tier weapon glued to his back permanently, and then the fucking Matrix Buster, which I don't even need to get into. Then he has a missile rack that is on his fucking back. Like the guy's literally fighting armies for the love of the game out there. This isn't even close, dude. Like the Tonfas would probably shatter Prime's swords. Like literally TVA said, I bet he could fucking catch the Star Saber and snap it. Like TFP's arsenal is like cool. It's versatile. I'll give it that in the same way that Bayverse's is. But you compare the power dynamic, and it's just not even fucking close, dude. Like you can ignore firepower, and then still Big Convoy has a better variety to cover more ranges. But then you add in all the extra shit, and it's just not even close. Like it's just not even close. This is like a puny rodent fighting like a fucking Evangelion. Like it's not, like I don't even know. I tried to think of the most ridiculous thing I could. It's not even close.
Go even farther. A cockroach.
Yeah, a cockroach versus Evangelion Unit 1 in terms of power and the weapon differential here. Like that's nuts. like no. TFP does not get this point, bro. That is all.
I feel like even if it was like the Tonfas against Prime's sword or Prime's guns, like all he would have to do is like really just whack it, and then he would just bend that gun entirely.
I mean, literally, yeah. I mean, the gun wouldn't even damage him, probably. He could just sit there and stand.
Okay, well, so as it was very loudly told to me at this point, armor and weapons is going to Big Convoy. But this is the category that's, in most cases, would actually pull the win. Depending on who the character is.
Yeah, this is it.
We're talking battle intelligence. And before anybody just immediately says, oh, Big Convoy, easily. Let's think about this for a second. Calm down. Balls, calm down. Yeah. He wants to smack me right now, I can already tell. He's sitting like this motherfucker. He's like, are you serious right now? Anyway, so battle intelligence, it's more than just who is the smarter between the two. It's a case of who is the more likely to use the environment to their advantage. Who has the better knowledge of their weaponry? Who can read opponents better? It's literally a case of we think on a grand scale with battle intelligence, where between the two characters, who is the most likely to actually stand their ground and actually attempt to pull the win. Hi, Nariko.
I have returned from breakfast.
For breakfast?
Yes.
It's like 12:18 here in Florida. It's 11:18 for BC.
So, so when it comes to battle intelligence, we need to sit down and really look at both characters and really ask ourselves who between the two is actually the more likely to get the finishing blow. Obviously, Big Convoy, he's a walking tank, a literal one-man army. He's blowing up asteroids with loads of Predacons on him, and he basically is eating Predacons for breakfast every single morning. But we've also already basically confirmed he's a tank build. He's slow. So while, yes, if he does land a hit, it's going to be a devastating hit, he has to still land the hit. I'm gonna like that's something that's gonna come up every single time because, like, if you think from a realistic battle standpoint, if you're slow but you hit like a fucking tank. If you're up against somebody that is physically faster than you, you're gonna struggle. It's like it doesn't matter what universe we're talking about. That's just real world logic.
It's physics.
It's physics, exactly. No character is free of physics, no matter how hard they try. That said, oh boy, for battle intelligence, while Big Convoy, yes, he is a one-man army. Unfortunately, he's a loner, which means he has a very linear thinking pattern. He only better wording. He basically has tunnel vision, which obviously, as the show itself progressed over time, that definitely started taking more of a back seat. But if we're talking Big Convoy just overall, yeah, no, absolutely the fuck not. He is a tank. When he is fighting, that is all he's fucking doing. Optimus, on the other hand, a lot of the areas that Big Convoy lacks in, which of course is empathy, the understanding of the fact that all the damage that he causes can actually hurt someone or even kill them without meaning to. He thinks a lot more about the overall status of what is going on around him. Basically, what I'm saying is Optimus is more aware of everything. So while, yeah, anybody could definitely argue that Big Convoy's Matrix Buster could fucking solo anything, so at that point it would basically be the Requiem Blaster within the Align continuity. Would Prime figure out the level of his power before he got there? I would argue yes. So when it comes to battle intelligence, before I give my verdict on that, I want to hear you guys.
I feel like your argument actually painted it paints a picture, but not the way you want, because your whole basis there was that in a grand scheme of things, Optimus is thinking more, which is true. But we're also, this whole thing is about putting two characters in a cage match, basically. Like in the event of a team battle, I would give Optimus this, 1,000 times out of 10. But you don't just go to the Outer Rim for presumably thousands of years and fight literal armies worth of people without being absolutely fucking nuts at reading a battlefield and opponents. And you put that guy in a cage match with the guy who is a team player and functions entirely, around that. Optimus has always been commanding armies. You know what I mean? You put them in a cage match and yeah, you're right. If they were having a skirmish with multiple people, yeah, TFP Optimus takes that home. But in a 1v1, hell the fuck no, he doesn't. That's my take on it.
Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree with False as well, because it's how many times have we seen Optimus and Megatron go 1v1 and yeah, they put on quite a spectacle. Prime can handle his own, sure, but you can also tell he's kind of holding back. It took near the end of season 1 to finally admit to himself that Megatron needs to be put down no matter the cost. So if this is Optimus going up against someone who is obviously a genuine threat, but he doesn't know well enough to to constitute that kind of response, I feel also Prime would more so fight as kind of a warning stance, if you will. He'll still fend himself, but I don't think he's gonna go all out. I think
Optimus is trying to subdue, Big Convoy's trying to kill.
He's gonna definitely hold back. He's not gonna try to take down Big Convoy right away.
I'm just gonna throw one stick in just real quick. I know we've actually mentioned this before in another I can't remember which one it was, but someone brought that same thing up in another scrapyard with another set of characters. I think it was with Captain America and the Common Rider fight that we did. Again, people were assuming Captain America was going to hold back because he's someone who, but we basically made the explanation, assume that these two already know that they have to kill one another, and there's no like staying cautious. Like they have to give their all in order to defeat one another.
I think even outside of that, like most of my point still kind of stands there. Like it's a guy who is known for 1v1 millioning versus a guy who is not.
Yeah.
In
Well,
battle.
I was mostly referring
You
to
know. Yeah.
TFA's comments.
I get you.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. And, like, you know, again, I know very little about Big Convoy, but hearing from what everyone is saying and, like, how he's basically been trained to be, like, a one bot army, you know, like a mammoth general.
There's also one other thing that we're also not keying in as a factor. Even though I know it's only been used so far as I know, for just inspirational quotes, the matrix that he has also gives him inspirational thoughts on certain aspects of on how to deal with some things. So who's to say that the matrix won't give Big Convoy an inspiration of, oh, so this is how I'm going to throw TFP no matter what version he is, or, you know, there's nothing not stopping that matrix from saying, hey, try doing this.
I was more so going to say that, like, in terms of, like, battle experience, I mean, canonically, how long has Big Convoy known battle? Like, his entire life?
Pretty much, yeah.
He was born in God's image and said "fuck off" and then started killing. Like that's his lore. It's the best way I could put it.
Pretty much,
Well,
yeah.
then, in that
Big okay. To put it in a way that would make perfect sense, if you want to permanently traumatize an entire Decepticon army, but you can only really call one Autobot or Maximal, depending on the universe, that you need to be the one to do it, Big Convoy is the one you call.
So in that regard, just upon hearing that, I'm gonna give the point to Big Convoy, because while in the Aligned continuity, Prime is established to be a reincarnation of the 13th Prime that got, you know, bestowed life again as Orion Pax and then was re-bestowed the power of a Prime via the Matrix, he doesn't have that much experience of war or battle compared to Big Convoy.
Like one knows battle, the other is battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say Big Convoy is one who's really been down in the trenches and like really like throwing hands, like again, literally throwing like bare hands, bare fists, where Optimus has more so been someone for battle tactics and strategy and then going into fight.
Yeah, he more so prioritizes like intelligence and like tactics and strategy over like flat out like, hey, I'm gonna fuck you up.
And again, it's like squad based. I can't emphasize that enough. Like the battle intelligence that Big Convoy has is to adapt on the spot in a fight, whereas Optimus is more about like pre-gaming it in, you know, attrition matches with squads. You know,
well, it's even
like.
Especially since Big Convoy has to fight Magmatron, who is a character that is always, the dude has 3 alternate modes that combine into one robot. He has all kinds of battle tactics he can use that he can pull out of his arsenal. Big Convoy always has to be ready for literally anything.
Yeah, I mean, even Transformers Prime Optimus kind of lacks in that area too, because it's like we've seen him fight countless battles, and sometimes he'll still get blindsided. Remember how he got taken down by Nemesis for a moment?
Yeah, like shit like that.
Like literally, like they were there, Armada style, grunting, holding each other off, and then all of a sudden, stabbed in the upper body by Nemesis, and then he's just like weakened. He didn't take that into account. So if that's the case, then if it was Big Convoy going up against Nemesis, Big Convoy just grabbed Nemesis's head, rip it off like nothing.
Sorry.
So yeah, I'm going Big Convoy.
Okay. So give me 1 second.
Last thing I was going to say about battle intelligence, literally just the fact that Big Convoy is a maximal by default already makes him someone who uses his environment to his advantage, because that's literally what maximals do as their main battle tactic.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, you are a beast in the environment, and as almost as if you are a part of that wildlife community, and so you are going to use that for your advantage, either for strategy or for physical combat or for whatever reason. Same thing goes for Primal and all other maximals.
Yeah. Because unlike them, they weren't able to have an alt mode or anything at that time. Whereas, Cybertronians already had their, unless we're going even farther and everyone can still transform as Cybertron, but still. Plus, all the Maximals and everything were exploration teams. They weren't really warriors.
Okay.
Well, the Japanese Beast Wars kind of changes that status quo a bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, except Big Convoy.
I was say there's dedicated warriors, dedicated explorers. It's like OG Beast Wars just follows the explorers.
Gotcha.
The lore. The Maximals are mainly just workers and are not truly meant for fighting. Big Convoy. Who decided that?
Excuse me. I decided to have this question. Who fucking asked?
Then who gave me this Matrix cannon?
It's like they're all workers. Cuts to Big Convoy blowing up fucking orbital stations,
breaking planets in half.
Yeah, they're all workers.
Tripcon's flying over. Well, people.
Hey, he's in the military, so technically he's working.
That is true.
All the
He is working.
Yeah, they're all workers.
All the Maximals.
Sorry. I was just going to say, they're working.
All the Maximals are all workers. They're all workers, yeah. Except for Punisher over there.
I was going to say, they're all workers. Big Convoy working as a miner just busts out the Matrix Buster.
He's working towards increasing the Predacon casualty count. It's his favorite job.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's the best one at it, too. Anyways.
All of them are explorers until they're not.
Beast
Wars. They were all adventurers once. Until Big Convoy took out their keycaps.
No, here's how Big Convoy will be in Western. Here's how Big Convoy will be in Western audience. Beast Wars, intro and everything. Big Convoy just shows up, Matrix Buster. All the Predacons immediately die. End of the whole series.
Basically,
it would have played out very different if he was there.
All right, so we done making me feel dumb.
Yeah.
For now.
So the fuck.
We can keep going if you want.
Well, hey,
that'd be really.
Continue this. We need to get to final verdict, which I'm pretty sure I already know what everybody's gonna say. So, final verdict. If anybody wants to actually say who they want to win or who they feel is gonna win, even though it's pretty fucking obvious at this point.
I'm sorry. It's like putting Kratos up against a mortal person. What's a mortal person gonna fucking do?
I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna go up to Kratos and say, "Hey, Kratos, which hurts more? A, B, or C?" Kratos, D. Snaps her neck, throws him down the chasm.
Or want to join me for ramen?
So I feel like Big Convoy might win it. I don't know.
No, there's a lot on the table now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Also, the more I think about how Beast Wars will play out here in the States, if it was Big Convoy instead of Optimus Primal, it's like, new series premiering. Oh, series is already over.
It's him shooting down their ship with the big cannon in the opening, and then it ends. Like, it cuts the shot of their ships, and then it's over.
So, am I going to get the story tonight, or?
Sorry, I wanted to get.
Oh yeah, sure. Tell us how someone wins.
Sorry, I wanted to get that out of my system because I thought it was funny.
I have shit I gotta do, so I'm gonna listen to the story while I'm doing my errands. So I will be leaving here, but I will be listening on stream.
Okay,
So
so
I've been
Tia,
false convoy. I'll always remember you guys.
so if Prime wins, we're gonna look forward to a false convoy crash out.
I will come back and I will crash out, and it will be generational. It will be the biggest crash out the world has ever seen. I will make you guys earlier crashing out about Aladar look like but weak little complaints.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
No, man,
God.
I will join screaming and crying. Right, it'll be nuts.
No, he will go full on big convoy on our asses.
Whatever the thing I said in chat earlier about Energon, I was like, they will not find you. They will not find anyone you know.
All right.
Me briefly, I am looking forward to the story.
I actually need to get going.
Probably.
I have something going on tomorrow, and I have to get up really early. So,
boo.
All right, he'll tell you who won. I mean, I don't think you really need to know because I'm sure you already know.
Okay.
Take care, Bricks. We should talk more often, bro.
Yeah, we should talk more often. All right, just let me know when a Prime wins, and then how the crash out goes.
Okay, boy.
I just hear knocking on the door.
All right. Big Convoy versus TFP Optimus Prime. Last time, we saw Big Convoy. He had flown through a portal, landed somewhere, had no idea where he was. Bulkhead pulled up. But he wasn't alone. And at this point, they were all confused. They could kind of tell this guy looked like a Cybertronian, but he had a bunch of fur on it. So they were thinking, is this some sort of advanced race? And, naturally, they were, a little on the confused side. When Big Convoy finally comes to and sees what's going on, he immediately jumps up to his feet and puts his dukes up. He warns Bulkhead, hey, listen, man, I don't want to fight you. You better get out of my way. I need to get home. I got a lot of shit I got to do. Bulkhead, naturally trying to be the mediator, is going, hey, calm down. There's no need to fight. We're just trying to make sure that you're okay and all that other stuff. But Bulkhead makes the mistake of simply reaching out to try and shake his hand, leaving his jaw wide open. So what does Big Convoy do? He beats the fuck out of him. Bulkhead spins around, slams on the ground, and is basically just out. He's out. He's one shot KO. He's done. All the other Autobots are freaking the fuck out. Did this dude just one shot Bulkhead? Even Smokescreen's like, oh, yeah, I don't think Prime's gonna be able to handle this shit. Miko's freaking the fuck out. Jack's freaking the fuck out. He's freaking the fuck out. Everybody's freaking the fuck out. Until Prime pulls up. Transforms into his robot mode. But he's trying to do the same thing Bulkhead is, but he's doing a much better job at it. Where he is simply trying to get him to calm down and listen to reason. And whatever it is that's going on, if they can help, they will. The entire time, Big Convoy is literally sitting here hitting him with the. Oh, sorry. I kind of lost track after you said my name is Optimus Prime. So finally, at this point, Optimus is showing resilient patience. And it's definitely not wanting to let this turn into a massive fight. So when Big Convoy decides, that he wants to fight, he's getting the fucking fight. But it's also a case of he genuinely does not know this world. So he really does not fully get and understand what's going on. As he should. So he finally hits Optimus with the, look, I don't give a fuck who you are, what your rank is, what the fuck you're doing here, and why you're hanging out with a bunch of weak-ass little bitches like Fatso over here. So I'm only going to tell you this shit once. If you don't want anybody else getting knocked the fuck out, because trust me, he's only knocked out. I didn't kill his ass. I could have. Trust me, I could have, but I didn't. Consider that mercy. So if y'all really do not want any of this, I suggest you turn into your fancy little wheelie things, get the fuck out of my face while I try to find a way home. Once again, Optimus is just trying to help him. Because that's who Optimus is. He's trying to help. Big Convoy finally is just not fucking having it. So he puts the Dukes up again, and he goes to throw a punch. But this time, Optimus, clear as day, could tell he was already on the offensive. So when he threw that right bomb, he blocked it. But he felt that right bomb. Like, oh, fuck. And as soon as he felt that, and all the other Autobots are freaking out, Optimus ordered them all, stand down, let me handle this. So now, it's down to fisticuffs. And Big Convoy is throwing haymaker after haymaker after haymaker. Prime is dodging left and right, which is only making Big Convoy angrier because he can't get that fucking bomb to hit to save his fucking life at that point. And, he's getting frustrated, he's getting angry. And then finally, out of frustration, he flips out a Tonfa and he basically smacked Prime right in the face with it. And when he hits Prime in the face with it, he smacks the battle mask off of him. So when the battle mask flies off and basically slams on the ground, Prime feels his face and realizes what he just did. Turns right back around, only to get socked right in the fucking nose. Prime drops, but rolls back onto his feet. Big Convoy goes to do the big-ass Superman punch, but right when he throws it, Prime uses his own weight and math against him to basically flip and put him on his ass. And at this point, he's trying to physically hold Big Convoy down and try to get him to listen to reason. Big Convoy's not fucking having it. Because now at this point, he's looking at it like, oh, you got hands. You got hands. All right, let's do this. So finally, at this point, Big Convoy finally just grabs onto Prime's hands and he just starts twisting the bitches off. Out of reflex, Prime deploys the arm blades and then stabs them both into his shoulders. Now Big Convoy's pissed. Because at this point, he hadn't really taken massive damage like this in a long fucking time. He just got stabbed by 2 swords that should have broken on impact. He's not happy about this whatsoever. So at this point, he basically just unlocked an inner rage within Big Convoy that he then uses to get Optimus off of him. How does he do it? He grabs onto his head busts the shit out of him, pulls his legs up, kicks him in his chest, and then uses the force of kicking him in the chest to flip himself back up. And he kicked Prime with so much fucking force that when he went flying, he flew into the base. At this point, Big Convoy turns into his mammoth mode and he just charges right into the base. Telling him, "You ain't getting away from me, motherfucker!" And as soon as he gets in there, he turns into his robot mode again. He starts looking around. Where the fuck are you? The smoke clears and Optimus is standing there, and all he says is "over here." The smoke clears and he has the Star Saber in hand. Big Convoy's like, "So you traded out 2 butter knives for a bigger butter knife. Yeah, I'm looking forward to fucking you up." But the moment he took a step forward, Prime wasted no time in slashing that bitch to send a wave at him. And this sends Big Convoy pinballing through one of the hallways. Big Convoy felt that shit. And once again, he ain't fucking having it. He ain't fucking having it. So when the time finally comes and Big Convoy gets back on his feet, he's like, "Okay, alright. You wanna fucking play? Alright, let's play." So he starts looking around and he sees a strange hammer. He grabs out of that bitch and he just waits for Prime to run in and get in close. Prime effectively does do. And as soon as he got close enough, he smacks Prime with that fucking hammer. And when he hits him with enough force to send him flying through a fucking cell. Starts walking up to him, picks that bitch up, and just slams down as hard as he can. And he's hitting Prime with every ounce of force he's got. And he just keeps hitting him and hitting him and hitting him and hitting him. And then all of a sudden, Prime just starts glowing randomly. Big Convoy kind of does a, huh? And as that light is glowing, he sees a big ass fist come right out of it and deck him square across the fucking face. He flies out the fucking base again. Lands, gets right back onto his feet, holds his head like, "Okay, alright. I'm not gonna lie, that one actually kind of hurt. But I'm still gonna fuck you up." Well, lo and behold, the moment he finally the moment his vision finally kind of corrected itself, he just saw this giant mass of red with a blue head coming at him at full fucking speed. Prime has now gained his Beast Hunter's body. He is coming at him full charge, where he is tackling him and he is pushing him through multiple boulders. When Big Convoy finally pushes him off, but in this moment, Optimus is at this point, now Prime's not playing around anymore. Hits him with the left uppercut and a right hook. Drops Big Convoy right then and there. And right when he hit the floor, he grabbed onto his ankles and he starts spinning him. Tells him, "Be gone," and he chucks him as hard as he can. At this point, Big Convoy is realizing, if I'm going to win this, I'm going to have to get a little creative here. What does he do? Well, before he hits the ground, he launches his harpoon missiles and kind of give him a little bit more of a boost in the air to flip back onto his feet. And when he turned around, good fucking God, the amount of pain Prime just unleashed. At this point, those missile racks flipped up, those harpoon missiles pointed forward. At this point, he really didn't need anything else. He just sent a barrage of projectiles right at Prime. And initially, Big Convoy's thinking, "I got his ass. I fucking got his ass." Prime sent a barrage of missiles as well. And was using the Star Saber to cut away at the harpoon missiles. Optimus gives him one last chance to stand down. Finally, Big Convoy, he's had enough. Pulls out the big cannon, takes aim, and he fucking fires. Bearing in mind, this was just the base version. When he shoots it, Prime tries to basically split the beam with the Star Saber. Right when the beam finally ends, the blade falls apart.
Oh.
Prime is realizing this isn't good. This is not good. And then when Big Convoy sees he barely managed to make it out of that, at this point he's like, yeah, nah, fuck you. Pulls out the Matrix that he has in his chest, loads that bitch into the big cannon, activates the Matrix Buster, takes aim, and right when he goes to pull the trigger, Optimus pulls out the minigun and just starts shooting him. What he's trying to do is he's trying to disorient him so that he has enough time to basically brace for the impact and maybe fly out of the way. The moment he started firing that minigun, Big Convoy was like, gotcha, pull the trigger. But the moment he pulled that trigger, he noticed something happening. There was a light in Optimus's chest that was glowing, much like how his own Matrix was glowing. So right when he pulled the trigger, he only fired off just enough just to kind of get the point across that you don't want to fuck with me anymore. Because when that beam hit Prime, that was it. It was done. But he only used enough power from that cannon to just kind of weaken him enough. And that's when Big Convoy was finally starting to realize what was going on, because the Matrix popped back out and went back into his chest. His chest is glowing. He's looking at Optimus, and when the smoke finally clears and Prime's on his knees, huffing and puffing, his chest is glowing too. Big Convoy's like, wait. Back your ass up. Hold on. You're telling me that this entire time I've been fighting my ancestor? Everybody on the TV all around the multiverse is going, no shit, dumbass.
No shit, Sherlock.
So finally, Big Convoy is, calming down enough to think and not using the tunnel vision. He finally takes an opportunity to ask, who are you? Prime finally gets back onto his feet. Simply says, my name is Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. And then passes the fuck out from the fight. Big Convoy wins.
As if there was any fucking chance in hell.
And at this point, the main reason why he won is, well, yes, I still stand by my argument. Technically speaking, Prime is the better fighter. Him being a better fighter really wasn't going to do him much good against somebody who was so much more powerful than him.
No, you're just a Japanese continuity Beast Wars bias bitch.
Listen, bitch, I ain't trying to fucking hear it from your ass, all right? You know what, matter of fact, come here. Listen, bitch. I have had enough of your shit for one fucking day. Okay?
Wait, and after did you do it again?
So, Big Convoy wins. Flawless victory.
All of it. But still the fact that he won it all. It's false. He won. You can calm down. Anyways, so with that said, like I said, the major reason why Big Convoy won, it is entirely because of his overwhelming might. Yes, 1000%. Him being able to basically 1v1,000,000 in comparison to a bot that, while yes, definitely has very impressive feats, kind of struggles with one-on-ones. At the end of the day, though, I still feel that this definitely had more of a fair fight, especially when it comes to the whole idea of how can I interpret the fight. So 100,000%, Big Convoy wins this battle. But if you guys noticed, I didn't immediately tease something. Well, I'm kind of doing that one on purpose. I want to see which of you guys really, really, really wants to know who's fighting next. Because
I mean, I'm not going to be here for it, though.
if it's a connected universe now, technically speaking, the story's not done. So, who here wants to know who's fighting next?
Me.
What the heck was that?
My
That was not.
curiosity is aroused.
Apparently, Elmo wants to know.
Is it Buzz Lightyear versus Barbie?
No.
Aww.
Barbie?
TFA, you want to know who's fighting next?
Yes, please.
Savage, you
It's not
don't get
gonna
the option.
I was going to say, I'm not going to be here for it anyway, so it's not going to matter.
Bees, how badly do you want to know?
I'm curious.
That's seriously all I get from all of you, seriously.
I mean, you typically announce it at the end of the episode anyway, unless you're doing something different.
Yeah, I'm doing what I did last time, where I teased who the next fight was going to be, even though I didn't directly say who was fighting.
Oh.
Because unfortunately, I was forced to play my hand last week, because I was going to let the actual opponent surprise you guys before I finally pulled up the banner saying, "Here's who's fighting," and that kind of basically went up in fucking flames. So I had no choice but to reveal my hand. But I'm not going to do it that easily this time. So if you guys really want to know, I will tell you who's fighting next.
Is it Garfield versus Heathcliff?
No.
Oh.
Goliath versus Spawn.
I hate you. Now, I want to do that one so bad, but I can't for various ass fucking reasons.
I just pulled that out of my ass, and you actually think that's a good idea?
Honestly, I think it's a one-sided fucking fight, but I still love to do it.
I mean, why not? You've done one-sided fights before.
Listen, bitch. Listen, bitch.
Last I checked, you asked me for, hey, is this a good fight or not? You haven't asked me shit in weeks.
Because you're bitching around.
You can still leave a message. It doesn't go away after you send it.
Bro.
It's got a point.
You did. I didn't hear what you said because I was talking as you were yelling. What did you say?
Well, I said he's got a point. You've got a point.
No, I meant him.
Oh.
Anyways. So, am I revealing who's fighting?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Taking a break from the sudden explosion on this universe, on this Earth. In another Earth, something very similar is about to go down. We see the Autobots within the orbital space within the orbital space bridge battle station. Optimus with his 3 Autobot brothers are all watching a monitor, and they're all curious as to what is going on. Cyber confused. Hey guys, you're seeing that, right? Prowl. Yeah, it seems a little strange. I'm just hoping at this point it's not going to be another Predacon coming right at us. X-Brawn being the ever so colorful one. Well, shiver me timbers. I have no idea what's going on, but I can tell you this much right now: if they decide to be a problem, I'm gonna shove my giant arm so far up their X-Brawn. We will not be using that language here. You ain't my dad. Optimus takes 2 steps forward. Time. Zoom in on it. I see something. It looks like a stasis pod. And it has a strange symbol. As the camera is zooming in, we see the Maximal logo. Next week's scrap battle.
Is this is this like the Thunderbolts post credit scene?
Ooh.
I wouldn't know. I didn't see the Thunderbolts. Don't say anything.
Ah!
So yeah, there you go. There's next week's scrap battle. Optimus Primal versus Rid 01 Optimus Prime. Now, these past couple ones that we did, they were very tough for me to do. This one might not be nearly as tough for me to do. So with that said, normally I would do an after party, but I'm pretty sure everybody is tired.
I have to work tomorrow.
More or less. I'm still fighting a migraine.
So I'm going to go ahead and do everyone the favor, and we're going to go ahead and end the episode here.
Aw.
Oh man.
However, we will be talking about what the next topic is. And that's depending on whether or not this is actually going to work. So basically, here's what I'm thinking the next topic is going to be. Like, I'm tired. I really don't feel like doing all the other bits. Although there's one I still want to do, but I'm not going to force it this time. Again, tonight took a lot out of me. Here's what I'm thinking for next week. Savage, are you going to be here next week?
Nope.
Never mind. Then I will slightly tweak it.
But since I will be here next week, I will say. Okay.
No, go ahead.
I will say, since next week is a certain special week of mine, 3-0.
Yep.
All I can say is my back.
My neck. My
Don't worry.
back.
Don't worry. I'll be joining you in October.
Anyways, so with that said, next week's topic, and it entirely depends on how things go. Challenges. We are going to really be testing each other's mettle and seeing just how unbiased we truly are. Because now, this group is very, very good about being unbiased when it comes to sharing any types of opinion. I have no doubt of that. The real test of this is to see how we're all going to interact with each other when it comes to doing the challenges. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. And of course, just in case if we're not going to see him next week, Savage.
Oh, whoa!
Dead. Dead, 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 dead.
So, it's nice to meet you. May I ask you a question?
All right.
Hey guys,
All right. We're done.
I just real quick, I want to show this off. So this is the Titanomorpher from Power Rangers Dino Supercharge. I customized it, and look how close it is. Now this is, I know this is the Memorial Edition, but look how close this is to like the Japanese version. This is, oh shit! Oh shit! He did!
We killed him! We killed him! The show is ours!
Woohoo! Anarchy!
Anarchy! Anarchy!
I mean, I don't know why you want the show. There's no money in it.
This time.
Yeah, I don't want it anymore.
That's what I thought.
Let's go teabag.
What the fuck?
Sorry, BC.
Oh, look, he's okay. It looks like he just hurt his
Oh,
Okay.
he's okay.
Try that again, and let's see if it actually hits anybody else.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
That's
It seems
correction.
kind of strange. I mean, why would he just randomly shot?
Oh my god!
My
Oh, he
God,
is
he's
fucking
dead.
dead.
Oh no! We got a dead ass TFA!
I guess you could say you ghosted him.
I'll haunt you in your nightmares. Ooh.
Did someone call Dave Phantom? Because he just went ghost.
Okay, let's try that one more time.
You dead?
Let's try that one more time, and hopefully nobody dies this time.
I'm a ghost. I mean, I'm still here, but I'm a ghost.
Okay.
Someone help.
Huh. Everybody's okay.
Savage, what's that above you?
I already died once. I don't care.
Stopped.
That's right. I don't know what
So I'm still stuck in the ethereal plane. Someone help me. Oh, hey.
Excuse me.
Wait, why do I have this giant gaping hole in my chest? Bees, what did you
Oh
do?
no.
Oh no.
Savage, you okay? Savage.
Savage, please come back. You really want us to replace you with False Convoy?
Ow. My spinal.
My spinal.
My scabula.
What the?
What the hell?
My
My leg.
That's pretty accurate.
Ah!
Oh God!
Oh God, his face!
Quick, someone call Optimus Prime from the movieverse.
No.
Here's Big Convoy.
No. Better yet, get Pig Convoy over here. He'll be more than happy to have a conversation with Savage.
Listen here.
your leadership skills is a joke.
Anyway, all right. No more. We're done.
All right.
All right, everybody. Thank you guys for coming on and being an absolutely awesome cast as usual. And let's just hope and pray we can do more stuff in the future. With that said, I've been BC.
And I've been the Savage, and since I won't be here next week, I'll toot my own horn. Happy birthday!
And I'm Flaming Bees. I've been Flaming Bees.
I'm gonna let TFA go first.
What, me? Okay.
No, go. You go next.
Fine. This has been Josh. This first time being on Scrapyard and on a Streamlab.
And I've been TFA 1024, the buy a tidal wave TF addict. Which reminds me, buy a tidal wave. Especially you, JJ. You coward.
We'll talk to you guys next week.
Bye, Felicia.
Buy a tidal